And good evening, everyone. And for those who have stopped by, this is Sound Effect 09 here. And tonight we are finally getting to doing Chapter 4 of the Timeline of Fate arc in Cookie Run Kingdom. And before we get started, I probably should explain why we're about 1 week late on this stream. And that's because of timing. It turns out tonight that the Braves are once again out west. The Atlanta Braves, who are in the middle of their worst losing streak of the season, having lost 4 straight, including getting swept by the San Diego Padres at Petco Park, are now finding themselves trying to find their winning ways as everything falls apart in the pitching rotation. The offense can't seem to find any consistency, and when the offense does get going, the bullpen collapses. It's 2025 all over again for the Atlanta Braves, and they're trying to find any way to get out of their losing funk. The Braves are 3-7 in their last 10. They had a series win against the Brewers, but dropped Game 3 due to Bryce Elder predictably imploding. And now they have lost 3 straight at San Diego, and now they're trying to salvage anything out of this road trip with a 3-game road trip to the Bay. The San Francisco Giants haven't been doing very well at all, and it looks like their Hail Mary of a hire has backfired. So we're going to find out if the Braves can find any way to take advantage of that, or if the woes could be a far bigger rotting cancer than we initially thought. So for those here, welcome. It's Sound Effect 09 here, and I'm not going to keep you guys waiting around. Let's get started. So just like my stream, but with the Braves and Dodgers, the gameplay will be on the bottom left. We will keep eyes on the Braves and Giants on the right side through MLB.com's Game Day. And we'll continue to watch the score, see what happens as it goes. First pitch for that game should be in about 2 minutes from now, 10:15 Eastern Time, 7:15 Pacific Time. So before we get to the oddity that is going to be Chapter 4 of the Timeline of Fate, we still have some things to do around the kingdom as per usual, but we also have been doing some extra things, specifically getting Cookie Mansions upgraded.
No root takes hold without
I accidentally clicked on Millennial Tree. So we're going to find out exactly what's been happening in terms of the Timeline of Fate. Last time we left off, let's see, Pure Vanilla's group, which included Ginger Brave, Strawberry, Wizard, and a returning Madeline Cookie. I am having a coughing fit to start this stream. That is not good. Let's see. Let's stick to tongs at this point. Get everything else going. And so they have taken off for the Witch's Island. Came across some abnormalities of their own, but managed to get across. But realize they can't go any further and must retrace their steps back. Meanwhile, we find out what exactly Ash Salt and Black Sapphire, as well as Candy Apple, were up to. And that was taking a captured Pattaya Dragon Cookie and turning him into the Chaos Dragon against his will. And now that Chaos Dragon is attacking and unleashing the ultimate oven. An oven of apocalyptic power. Alright, so first let's get the Kingdom's production line going. This shouldn't take too long. All right. So with that done, let's transition over to the story. I already took care of most things except for the Dragon Raid. So we won't have to worry about a whole heck of a lot. All right, let's transition to the timeline of fate. All right. So the last chapter introduced us to the Scoop organization with the episode Unidentified Entity Detected. But episode 4 is looking really, really grim. The prognosis is very, very bad. So with all that said, let's get started. Cleared to the Magic Academy. Alright, so we're going straight into battle right off the bat. So, no recaps, just straight into the next battle. And already right off the bat, I'm noticing two things. One, we have 2 cookies forced. Pure Vanilla is forced on, and Madeline is forced on.
The light shall protect us.
Alright, just making sure everything's correct here. Looks like looks like it's first runner on first one out for Matt Olson. Also,
have faith in yourself.
Alright, so let's make sure we got this set up correctly. I'm admittedly unsure what we should be expecting here. Alright, so let's see what our effects are. Okay, so our required entry tokens are decreased and our defense effects are up. So that might help things. And it looks like the enemies we will be encountering in this level are Dark Cacao Kingdom enemies. So, not sure what to expect, but we're about to find out what this chapter is all about. 2-0 on Olsen. Now 2-1 on a sinker at the knees for strike 1. Alright, let's go. I may have to change cookies, though. It's like... Oh.
What? The Magic Academy?
Oh, wow. Already hitting the plot. And why is her team playing?
Yes. The Academy's library holds all knowledge of cookie kind. It's also where many ancient grimoires from the witches were kept well hidden.
Okay.
Long ago, when White Lily Cookie and I entered the library, I think I saw records about the first oven.
Really?
Records about the first oven?
Well, we could use those about now, huh?
Yes. If my memory serves me right, the answers we're searching for should be there.
Then let's not keep it waiting.
And I believe White Lily Cookie might have learned about the witch's banquet at that very place.
Oh, God.
Let me get this straight. Are we going to the Magic Academy now? Meaning, we need to cross the strawberry jam waters
Again?
again?
Don't worry, everyone. We overcame those illusions, right? We've got this.
I believe the first oven is located very close to us. It's just this strange fog that is deceiving our eyes. This twisted power I'm sensing this very moment. It's a barrier, and one we cannot easily breach.
A barrier?
Yes, if we cannot break through this barrier, we'll be stuck wandering around here for the rest of our lives. The clues we seek lie somewhere deep within the Magic Academy's records. An answer that will help us move closer to our goal.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the Magic Academy right now and look for clues.
All right, let's head back.
Wait, the fog seems thicker than before.
Yeah, it's gotten worse.
That cannot be good.
Keep in mind that all suspicious sounds or silhouettes are nothing more than mere illusions, so don't let them deceive you.
If anything, that just goes to show the strength of the magic on this island. If it is truly the witch's power, it's adapting to its inhabitants, and that's not a good sign.
You got it, Pure Vanilla Cookie. Yeah, to the Magic Academy!
Hold your horses. We could end up getting lost all over again. How about we mark our path with twigs?
That's a great idea, Wizard Cookie.
All right, everyone, hold on to each other's shoulders. We're getting off this weird island. Off we go!
Okay, I think I'm gonna get ready here. What the hell? What is that? That's not good.
Is everyone all right back there?
I keep hearing someone crying behind me.
Oh boy.
Strawberry Cookie, don't look back, no matter what. These illusions could get us good.
Stay close. No telling what's out here. Whatever it is assume hostile.
Wait.
Strawberry Cookie, what's wrong? Don't stop now. It's dangerous.
So, you know those twigs we left as markers?
Huh? Did you look back to check?
I'm sorry. I thought I felt something behind me.
Oh boy.
But those twigs, they've all rotted away.
What? It can't be!
Yeah, thought so. Ugh. Right into the combat zone. Okay.
Your time ends now.
Forgot to check what difficulty.
Protect me!
Okay, cool.
Island. It's trying to erase our very traces.
Shoot.
They mean to trap us here, to keep us from leaving.
Already a 3-1 count on a rise. Ooh, that's center cut. Did that get destroyed? That is center cut fastball. That probably just got destroyed. Let's. No, ruled a double. Okay, so leadoff double, Luis Arise. Initially said in-play runs, but it looks like it's being ruled a double. So 5 pitches in, and the Giants already have a threat at second.
Everyone, stay focused. Keep your gaze ahead and don't stop walking.
Stay sharp.
Look, there, beyond the fog.
What? No way! It's the sea! A real one!
So then, the strawberry jam was an illusion too?
Definitely. All right, Obsidian, I had a feeling you would show up.
Yes, so it seems. Let us move, and fast.
Good to see you tonight, man. We'll be keeping tabs again, just like a couple weeks ago. It's currently runner on second, 1-2 the count on Eldridge. Reynaldo Lopez making his first start, I believe, if we take a look here. This will be his first starting assignment since, I believe, April 21st against the Nationals. So I'm actually really happy to see Lopez get another starting chance. Fielder's choice out. It looks like they got the lead runner at third. Okay.
Is everyone safe and sound?
Now, to avoid copyrights, I will not be showing the live broadcast of the game. We will be sticking to MLB Game Day. All right, so we have to make our way back. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna take just as before. We're gonna take the detour. Okay, arcade vacuum is now back in effect. Let's see. He isn't as sane as my other one. Nope, that's not good. That doesn't sound good. All right, so let's see. Okay, and Litmus Cookie also ignores defense. So we might actually... Let's see. So Timekeeper, Litmus... I mean, Timekeeper, Povidone Iodine. Let's see if we can get Litmus into this fight. Because we do have Litmus Cookie, but... Let's see. Let's hope this works. I'm kind of worried about Litmus being only 2-star promoted.
To battle, my litmus wings.
Alright, so Litmus Cookie is now deployed. I'm going to keep it to, I think, attack with some cooldown. Alright, I think that'll do. But as you can see, I have Litmus at 2-star. Mainly just because I've already used a lot of my Gosha rolls. I think I've only got about 100 now. But we'll keep roll. But after we get through this chapter, we will roll to see if we can draw Litmus Cookie more. Looks like a force out. Unable to turn to double play. So it's further on first. 2 outs now. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm a little nervous about Litmus Cookie being only 2-star promoted, if I'm honest. Oh, yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid. I'm losing health too quickly, too. So I might still need other healing cookies if we're going to make it through this. That's another center cut fastball. And I know Devers loves those. Let's take a look here. Out to right center. That is very well hit. That's going to one-hop the wall and go into Triple's alley. Schmidt around third. He's getting the green light. Throw is late. And the Giants are going to get on the board first. RBI double by the former Red Sox, Rafa Devers. And San Francisco starts the nightmare for the Braves. It's 1-0 Giants. That was an up and in fastball. If Lopez isn't locating that fastball, this could be a long night. That's already a bad sign, especially with 2 outs. Okay, next chapter. Okay, so Litmus went down. I have a feeling we will not be able to keep everyone sustained with just Litmus Cookie. But I'm going to take a bit of a risk. We will lose out on Eternal Sugar.
Do not be afraid. This too shall pass.
Let's see if that keeps us alive here. It's a long shot, but I'm going to give it a shot here. Yeah, because Litmus took a lot of damage. Let's see. Ah, jeez. gotta hope they have enough damage here.
Your time ends now.
There we go.
Sugar.
I also forgot with Sugar Swan, she has to be the only healer. But we are through.
How marvelous.
Okay. Looks like Jung-Hoo Lee lined out to the shortstop Ha-Sung Kim. That retires the side, but one run is across the board for the Giants. It's already a bad omen. It's 1-0 San Francisco after 1. Okay. So we got the key. We can head east now. I've gotten to episode 12, so that's the Hollaberry Palace then. Good. Sorry. I can hear her theme. Okay. Something beyond the darkness. Let's go. Is this inside the ultimate oven?
What's left of the ultimate oven? All burnt to ash. Oh, it's hard to even breathe in here.
Okay, yeah, so we've rejoined with the trio of deceit. Black Sapphire, Candy Apple, and I think Ash Salt.
This is no place for living cookies.
Ew, it's so sticky and dark in here. I can't see anything. Asshole Cookie, just how far are you gonna go?
Almost there.
What are you even looking for? I wanna know!
Is there anything left in this pile of ashes?
Oh, that's right. Ash Salt's the one that has the time manipulator that she took from Croissant Cookie.
Why won't the device react?
Now, we're almost there. Almost at the back stage.
The essence of Shadow Milk is still there.
Shadow Milk Cookie! Oh, please do show up more often! Oh, I wanna see your new forms! They're so cool!
Master Shadow Milk Cookie, where do we go from here?
You'll have to venture much, much deeper.
Even deeper into the oven?
For a grand performance that will shock the world, you must first delve into the deepest abyss, where not even light can reach.
I do not like the sound of that. Line drive to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Austin Riley is aboard in the top of the second for the Braves. First hit of the game for Atlanta. That's going to bring up Dom Smith. I have fought through an entire mountain forest. Even then, there wasn't this much ash. Sometimes the ugliest of things are hidden in the darkest of passages. The place we're inside is a place no cookie was supposed to wander deep into. And we are seeing why.
Very well. What should we do once we arrive?
Bach got called on McDonald, and Austin Riley will take second base. So that takes away the double play, and the Braves will now have a runner in scoring position.
Let's discuss that as we slither slowly into the shadows. Surprises simply taste best when you save them for the most scrumptiously delicious moments. Spoilers for the ending will ruin the amusement.
Yeah, that sounds definitely like something Shadow Milk would say.
Oh my! Shadow Milk Cookie is the best! He's just so amazing!
Yes, we have no time to waste, kids.
2-0 pitch is
slither
lined
to
into up the middle and through a base hit. Riley around third, he's going to score. Dom Smith gets the Braves on the board in the bay. We're all squared. It is 1-1. That is very promising to see Dom Smith get a base hit.
to the very center of the oven where the fire burned the hottest. The core of despair.
Forgot that Dom Smith's average has dropped off a bit. He's down to 283, but that's still really good. Yastrzemski takes a called strike on the inner half. So where are they going so deep into the ultimate oven? It just sounds so like a terrible idea. Let's find out how far they're going.
Is it just me? But the deeper we go, the harder it is to breathe.
That's smoke. But the oven's not active. How can an oven still have smoke if nothing's on?
It's because of all this burnt flour dust in the air. Just a little further. Candy apple cookie.
Black Sapphire sounds like he's about to vomit. Just like I'm been having a coughing fit for the last hour and a half.
Don't worry, our Shadow Milk Cookie is right beside us. I can handle this. No biggie.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. Even the most secretive of places can hide the most ugly of secrets.
Right. Shadow Milk Cookie, you feel the same way, right?
You all talk too much.
Yeah, I'd be annoyed too, Ash Salt, if I'm honest.
Now then, you'll be taking on the most important and dangerous role in this perfect scenario.
And that is...
What is it? I'm ready for anything.
Soon, we will arrive at the heart of the oven, where the heat burned the hottest.
I really don't like the sound of that. Don't tell me he's about to dispose of them somehow. And Ha-Sung Kim just swung at a terrible slider on the outer half, and that's going to retire the side. Braves get one run. We are even at one, heading to the bottom of the second.
Then, our little Ashen Knight's time manipulator will start reacting like crazy.
Travel the whole dimension of fire and lava smoke everywhere. Burning bodies, the whole shebang. I've been inside plenty of fiery places. It's just the memories of those experiences you don't forget.
So the coordinates that the device responds to will be our final destination?
Correct. We spot where the time manipulator reacts most violently. And then we plunge this thing into the wall.
So basically, the time manipulator seems to also double as like an energy resonator or a detector of energy.
What's next? What do we do next?
And then the pièce de résistance of this tragedy. The ancient dragon makes their entrance.
The ancient dragon. I had no idea the dragon had this hidden side to them.
Ancient dragon? What's that, Shadow Milk Cookie?
When this world was first created, life energy would flow, pool, and condense, bearing the most perfect, magnificently fragrant flowers, juicy fruits, and other dessert beings.
Why would you want to forget such an essence? It wasn't who we were fighting against. It was what we were fighting against.
So, ancient dragons manifested from those perfect beings?
It's not so much... You know what? Actually, I know a better line. It's not so much the enemies that we were facing. It was the fact that I was facing myself.
Right you are. That is precisely why they hold such great power, for they inherited the essence of the first Earthbred.
But why would they hide such power all this time? They showed great strength during the war, but nothing like this.
Ah, yes. How about a little pop quiz, Black Sapphire Cookie? It's been a while.
Ooh, is that going to get ABS challenged? That's a really good fastball outer half. They might... I wouldn't be surprised if they ABS challenge that. That is right on the corner there.
How do you think a being born from immense life energy maintains its power?
They'd have to keep consuming that much life energy.
Mm-hmm. Then, what if cookies spread all across Earthbred, and the supply of life energy dwindles as a result?
Well, naturally, the being would lose their power.
Ding, ding, ding! We've got a winner! You see, life energy always maintains balance.
I don't like what he's implying.
Over time, as countless batches of cookies were born, life energy available to beings like ancient dragons became limited.
Yep, I called it. They did ABS challenge it, and they got the ball call. And it's a flare in the center field for a base hit. So Adamas reaches what could have been strike 3 and 1 out is now a runner on first with nobody out. So the Giants do win that ABS challenge. I figured they were going to challenge that based on the pitch tracks. Anything too close to the zone is likely going to get challenged that way.
So, what happens next? Their power grows weaker, shriveling away, until their bodies harden and become islands.
Wait.
Oh, that means you're stronger, right, Shadow Milk Cookie?
That doesn't mean like the dragons themselves are responsible for some of the islands in Earthbred.
Perhaps. I haven't gone head-to-head with one, so I wouldn't know. But one thing is for sure. These new powers are pretty nifty.
Okay, so there's the ultimate cookie essence again. You need to consider what fighting yourself truly means. Sometimes it is facing a shadow of yourself, and sometimes it's fighting your very heart and soul.
This is...
Yes, the ultimate cookie's dough. A greedy little thing capable of draining all life energy.
And he's putting this bastard into the ultimate oven.
But it helped that weak dragon regain their ancient might once more. And that's not all. Countless cookie souls, all mixed together, whispering endlessly. It's something, all right. Impressive, really. I almost want to thank Dark Enchantress Cookie for it.
He mentioned her! He mentioned her, finally! Chapman just lined into a double play. That might actually be a highlight we have to keep eyes on. So, Obsidian, that's probably a spoiler for you, but I did mention that the ultimate cookie was created from... Let me see if I still have it up here. Because I keep the wiki close by. But yes, Dark Enchantress Cookie finally got mentioned. And basically, this is Dark Enchantress Cookie's ultimate ambition right here. The ultimate cookie. Or its essence, what's left of it anyway. But it all started from another cookie's greatest ambition. But corrupted by the influence of Dark Enchantress Cookie.
Yes, these voices burrow into minds. Their whispers echoing dough. Deep, it allows anyone to peer into the abyss.
Wait, if that's the case, are you, well, Master Shadow Milk Cookie?
Oh, he's starting to figure it out, perhaps.
Maybe.
No, you're not.
What do you think?
Like how Black Sapphire is just realizing, oh no. Either oh no, or wait, what the heck does this mean?
It will worm into your soul the moment you show weakness, dragging out the destructive urges, the twisted nature you never knew you had.
Or the nature you always knew you had, but prayed you never unleashed.
It will make you act as if you've never breathed and lived that way. As if you were born into it.
What a dangerous thing. Explains how it was able to infiltrate deep into the dragon's mind and awakened that form.
If one tiny crumb can do this, imagine if the ultimate cookie had been fully baked. A pathetic world like this would have crumbled to dust in a single breath.
Well, it came pretty damn close to that.
I will destroy what doesn't serve me. Create a new world? I'm done with that boring old play. I will just obliterate it all. Oh, problem solved. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Whoa, there it goes again.
Master Shadow Milk Cookie?
So there's the proof. He really isn't in control. In fact, he just lost control in front of his most loyal minions.
I will make this world anew. Shoddy plots and characters. I will erase them all and rewrite everything with my own perfect new script.
Master Shadow Milk Cookie, are you truly all right? What have you been doing all this time?
To the shortstop, Adamas throw to first. Harris beats it out, an infield single. Money Mike aboard to start the top of the third. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't be able to keep the mask away for long.
Oh, it's a very long story. Shall we say it was a little rehearsal of what's to come?
What? I don't...
All those insufferable worlds, I wrecked them over and over. All those heroes, I showed them the abyss that existed within their hearts.
Okay, so here's one thing I've been thinking about as well. About the Ultimate Cookie and the Ultimate Cookie Dough. Apparently, it's supposed to be the penultimate research or ambition of Dark Enchantress Cookie. And it supposedly feeds off the very life energy of the universe it's in. But if I had to guess, once it worms into someone's consciousness, it literally takes over. And it will twist you into your most darkest side you've ever known. Or haven't. Even the heart didn't lose control over the arch. Sometimes, Obsidian, people don't even know they're in chains and refuse to believe they are. You must remember that. Why do you think the saying, looking into the mirror, means so much? Because only when you look in the mirror can you truly find out if you're truly free or truly enslaved.
Yes, rehearsals are done. It's time to ready the stage for opening night. I think that's enough explaining. We're almost there after all.
It's getting darker inside.
Oh, wonderful. We must be very close.
Let me guess, the area they're looking for has got to be pitch bloody black.
I can barely breathe. This bitter, burnt stench.
Even Black Sapphire's falling apart from it. Jeez.
But if it is for Master Shadow Milk Cookie...
Someone has posted, "Hi, welcome to Chili's." Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're watching the baseball game from Chili's. Okay, Dubon gets over the third on a ground out, so it's going to be runner on third, 2 outs for Ozzy Albies. Braves with a chance to get a lead here against McDonald.
Shadow Milk Cookie! Are we there yet? Please tell me we're close.
Why do they agree to endure this?
Even Ash Salt's wondering, why are they...
Why are they so loyal to Shadow Milk Cookie? Why am I here right now? To me, Shadow Milk Cookie is... Huh?
Nowhere near as dark as the seeds of void. Click avoid. The time manipulator is reacting now. Jeez, they had to go all the way back. Far back. Let's see. Ozzy got a base hit to center field. Braves take their first lead of this ball game. It's 2-1. Atlanta. Let's refresh that because the top of the thing is still being wonky as heck.
So it begins.
Okay. New anomaly data found. We will take a look at that at the end of the chapter. Alright. Gonna unlock this. Looks like we've also got a separate path to the south. 2 keys, in fact, so it looks like I'm gonna need to be ready.
Yay! We're finally free!
That island was truly dreadful. I ran and didn't even realize my hat is askew.
Okay, so we're back with the main group.
My dough is still trembling.
That was no easy road.
Indeed it wasn't.
You all did wonderfully.
We were able to get out safely, all thanks to you, Pure Vanilla Cookie.
Oh no, it was all thanks to you.
Huh?
Ginger Brave.
What's going on?
I feel weird. My chest feels all hot and queasy.
Uh-oh.
Ginger Brave, are you okay?
Oh no, are we still inside the fog?
No, I don't sense its darkness any longer.
Something reacting inside Ginger Brave.
Ginger Brave, could you tell me more?
It feels like when I was inside the ultimate oven, my dough is burning hot and I feel nauseous.
The ultimate oven?
Perhaps the ordeal on the island took a toll on you.
Definitely looks like it. Your body's shaking. Are you sure you're all right, Ginger Brave? Your body's shaking and you're sweating buckets.
Or you could be seasick after crossing those treacherous waters that made even a paladin of light falter.
Ginger Brave, I think you might have pushed yourself too hard.
Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks for worrying about me, everyone. I just need a quick rest and I'll be back to normal. Let's get moving.
Okay, Baldwin just walked, so it's first and second, 2 outs for Austin Riley.
I think we're almost there. The path to the Magic Academy was definitely around here somewhere.
How mystical.
The ferryman must be near then.
The ferryman?
You'll know it when you see him. He should appear
Here any moment now. I think that's going to be a... No, it's a fly out. How did he take an inside pitch and pop that into the air? Well, that ends the inning. Braves do take the lead on an Ozzy Albies single. It's 2-1 Atlanta.
Well.
Oh, there he is.
Who do we have here? It's the boneless cookies.
Hi. It's been a while.
A ghost? Ha ha ha! A ghost!
Huh? Madeline Cookie's dough looks so pale.
Preposterous! As if I, a paladin of light, would be startled by mere ghosts.
Well, you kind of look like it.
It's been a while, ferryman. How have you been?
Is that you, Pure Vanilla Cookie? Huh? You two know each other?
Of course. We used to hold ice cream eating contests back in our school days. Though he'd always win.
I figured they would know each other. I mean, this is pure vanilla cookie we're talking about here.
Wait, really? Those were the good days, huh?
You're vanilla cookie. What's wrong?
Oh, no. It's nothing at all.
By the way, what brings you here? We need to check something in the Magic Academy's library. Can you guide us there? I hope you brought payment.
Yes, we know what you like best.
I just ginger.
Yes, all you have to do is keep me company along the way.
But I'm doing good. That's a good way to put it. How are you doing tonight, Zion? Glad you're stopping by tonight.
Now just follow me, you boneless cookies. Things never change, do they?
For better or for worse.
What's wrong with this fella?
Ginger Brave?
Ginger Brave!
What's going on?
Fine. The dizziness just got to me.
Effing waiting for the next update. I mean, we're a few days out. Admittedly, I was holding out from doing this because I would have done this last week, admittedly, but because the Braves were in San Francisco this weekend for this series against the Giants, and I had done a previous stream where I tried to do both Cookie Run Kingdom and cover Atlanta Braves baseball, I wanted to give it a second shot. So here we are. Braves versus Giants and Cookie Run Kingdom coverage in the same stream. Ambitious but rubbish, as I would say. Glad to have you guys around tonight. Let's see if we keep this going.
Are you sure? You look awfully pale.
I think we should rest here for a bit before moving on.
No! That would slow us down from finding the first oven. We need to save the Radiant Cookie as soon as possible. I'm fine, really. So, let's go.
Brave as ever, Ginger Brave. Hold on a moment. I shall bestow upon you my shield of light. That should restore some vigor.
Let's see if it does.
Phew. Thanks, Madeline Cookie. I feel a bit better now. Okay, let's get going.
Overall, the stream concept is very fun. I think the one downside to it, though, is that it's very subject to if the Braves are in a series out west, because I usually do my streams for this about 10 p.m. Eastern time. That's a bit of a downside because the only games out west that would start at about 10 p.m. Eastern would have to take place in Seattle, Los Angeles, San Francisco, or San Diego. So the Braves have, or if we're going to be a little generous, Arizona with the Diamondbacks. So basically, I have to hope that the Braves are having a series out west, or our game gets pushed to 10. I've thought about moving my streams up to 7. The problem is my work shift ends right at 7. So if I wanted to do a 7 p.m. stream, I would have to get off work and immediately get the stream going as soon as possible. And I'm not a fan of being pressured. So generally, I try to give myself a few hours before, I start my streams. Okay. So, abnormal systems, mysterious disruptor. Okay, so basically do this mission below, which we were going to do anyway. Let's see. Okay, so I can't do Litmus and Sugar Swan. I think I might have to get Litmus further promoted. So for now, I'm swapping back to doing Eternal Sugar Cookie for this. That does mean we're going to be hampered down in terms of damage. Topic to topic. Yeah, I have to try to balance talking about Cookie Run Kingdom while also keeping eyes on the Braves game at the same time. We've got a 6-pitch battle with Eldridge. That curveball was fouled. That curveball needed to be a bit further away or down. All right, so let's see if this will go. Oh god. Okay, that last enemy did not want to go down. I think he won that at bat. There we go. We didn't lose anybody. So yeah, we will have to hold off on using Litmus for now.
Rest now.
But we won that mission without any fatalities. Okay, next one. These enemies just absolutely tank. Okay. There we go. Okay.
It was an exquisite experiment.
Okay, Casey Smith pops out. That retires the side. The double doesn't come back to harm the Braves. So we head to the fourth, I believe, with the Braves leading 2-1. Should be getting one after this mission, so let's get that fragment. Or did I actually get a fragment in the middle of the mission and I didn't even notice? Okay. There we go. Whew. There we go. Another timeline key.
The sweetest victory.
All right, that's done. Another step of trust. Up there. Let's first get this chest before we continue. Okay, we got 5 litmus. Actually, do we have enough to promote him? 40? Maybe not. Let's see. Litmus. He's going to be all the way down here. No, we're at 40 out of 50. We need to get one. We need to get 2 more. Let's see. Okay, so other enemies identified. Did we get another fragment? I can't tell if we did, but... Okay, so Dom Smith at the plate. Gosh. The character I was previously using the game, he's from the community. The community did a charity event, and they raised 100,000. Oh, that's pretty good. Gosh, just hearing her theme now. Oh, also Obsidian. I did see your artwork that you did. I appreciate it, man. It looks pretty good. And as I said with artwork, you gotta start somewhere and then you'll climb up from there and find your own style.
Phew! Finally! We made it to the Academy's entrance.
Dude sounds like he is out of it. Oh god, Ginger Brave.
Just a little further, Ginger Brave. You might feel much better once you catch a whiff of that wonderful arcane aroma inside.
I hope you're right, Winsard.
So this is the fabled Magic Academy, the wellspring of magic itself. A place befitting a paladin of light!
Very much so.
Let's head inside. The Magic Academy. The answers we seek. They must be here. They have to be. White Lily Cookie. Feels like only yesterday when we stayed up all night studying together. If you were here with me right now, I wonder how you'd feel.
I wonder too, Pure Vanilla Cookie. I'm looking forward to see what your second character looks like, Obsidian.
Look over there! It's the ghost we met way back!
What?
It's been a while. Welcome back.
How have you been? You used to visit the Academy quite often.
Well, ghosts are always the same. And so is the Academy. You've really grown up. Became quite the wizard, haven't you?
Ah, yes. Well, you haven't changed a bit,
Oh, don't be so glum. I actually like being a ghost.
Really?
What brings you all the way here?
I came to check the library. There are some old records I need to look into.
You were famous for always being holed up in there, and looks like you still are. You and White Lily Cookie were the Academy's bookworms.
Right, of course.
It's kind of funny. I'm not usually one to be a bookworm unless it's something related to my mission. But sometimes, I can't help but just look inside a library and wonder, what knowledge is there, Lord, that I haven't bothered to look at? What truths, what lights of this world have I withheld from myself? What reality have you put me in that I still have yet to know about?
Well then, see you later.
All right, off to the library. We'll start by searching for records of the first oven.
Pure Vanilla Cookie, do you remember exactly where that book was?
Yes. Perhaps somewhere deep within.
Well, then let's move out.
I believe it was in the restricted section.
Yep, I thought so. We're going to the sectors that are off limits for students.
Pure Vanilla Cookie. Instructions are in the note.
Got it. Third shelf from the left, right?
Hurry! The librarian is coming.
Found the book.
Hand it to me. The librarian's gone. Now!
And what do we have here?
Oh,
This section is for professors only. It's off limits to students.
I think this is the first time we're hearing these memories voice acted. Because if I remember correctly, at least when I initially first played this game and got to chapter 8, it wasn't voice acted. the libraries of ancient structures of ages long gone. Corner. They say that fire grants people warmth, but I still remember the parable about a rejected child burning down their own village for its warmth. Sometimes I wonder if I'm that child some days, burning everything down just for some sense of purpose, some sense of belonging. And yet, in this world, instead of burning it down, I've learned to accept the grace that's been given, even though I feel like I don't deserve it.
Banned from entering the library for a week.
Crumbs, we got caught. But I have the book.
You're the best, Pure Vanilla Cookie. Let's open it.
I don't believe so. I think I would have to remember from Chapter 8, but I know it was one of the memories that Pure Vanilla and White Lily had.
The restricted section? Oh, we stumbled into that place by accident when we visited before.
Ran straight through it. Sort of. I kind of stumbled my way through it. Still, why were my memories intersecting with Pure Vanilla and White Lily's memories? Their memories were their own. So why was I intersecting? Why was I seeing my own memories at the same time as theirs? I witnessed a child be rejected from a village. He returned to burn it not on his own, but with an army and with the powers of beyond. Sometimes a rejected person will stoop so low that they would burn everything, or turn to even the most despicable of practices, just to feel some sense of belonging. Hold on a second. Dylan Dodd is pitching now. Lopez's final line is going to be 3 innings, 1 run on 4 hits, no walks and a strikeout on just 57 pitches. Why would we be going to the bullpen this early?
Oh, so Pure Vanilla Cookie snuck in too.
Very well. Let us make haste to the library.
Ginger Brave?
Ginger Brave, what's wrong? Do you feel worse?
I'm okay.
Ginger Brave, I believe you're in need of healing. Would you come over here, please? His dough is fine, but then...
Something must be happening inside him.
This is an ailment of the soul.
What? What do you mean by that?
I can't say for certain, but something is eating away at Ginger Brave's soul.
What?
Something that's resonating with him. His dough remains unharmed, yet his soul burns away. You would not find records of his condition here at the Academy.
What?
First, I'll try casting a healing spell.
Okay.
How's that, Ginger Brave?
Ooh, I think it worked. I feel much better than before.
Okay.
Is he really okay now?
What could be causing such an ailment? Should we leave this place and find another way?
Funny part was he wasn't in control of that blasted orb. It gave him control over the minds of his armies and made the undead immune to the sun. That thing enslaved the people of the lands. Adamas pops out. That retires the side in the fort, so Dodd with a 1-2-3 fourth. Really good to see. Braves still have a 2-1 lead. They're trying to build on that.
No, I'm fine now. Besides, finding the record of the first oven comes first.
It could be obsidian, but how exactly, we're probably going to find out.
Please let us know if you feel worse, my friend. We can always find another way.
Yeah, got it. Thanks, Pure Vanilla Cookie.
All right, everyone this way.
Right. Okay. We're going to detour to the north side first before we continue on the main path. Okay, I think that takes care of that. Okay. We still aren't losing anybody, which is good. Whew.
Hardly surprising.
Not sure what this child has gone through, but I do know it takes a while before they process it. I've heard something like that. Most kids don't even know what they're doing until as much as 24 to 72 hours after they've done it. And then when they finally realize they've done it, they just shut down or crash out, according to the modern terms. The reason why children later on in their teen years develop traumatic responses to certain things is because their brain now feels safe to process it. Now that you mention it, it does make a lot of sense from that perspective. Usually with traumatic experiences, I usually like to believe it's not just a delay. It's more of a moral sense. I would like to think like your morals don't resist what happened to you until way later, when you've developed enough time between the event and what happened to kind of set a boundary, if that makes sense. Okay, I think we'll get another key once we beat this level, so let's hope this one goes smoothly. Oh, I lost Eternal Sugar. Dang, these enemies are really annoying. Dang, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit. I can't even tell if we're doing anything to this bastard. Gosh, his bar is barely bloody dropping. 60 seconds on the clock. There we go. Whew. All right, we took down that guy, but damn, did he take a while to go down.
Such strength in a single feather.
So, pretty much I've been keeping up with the game as much as I can, well, through unofficial channels. But last time I heard, the community itself, predictably, isn't doing well. But the game itself has been fine unless you've been trying to play on, like, iOS. So, like, I don't think I can even run the game on iOS, on my iPhone 13 mini. It will just crash as soon as I get to the kingdom right now. But, so, which is why I'm playing now via PC through Google Play Games. Thankfully, I have access to all my save data was still there. Oh, excuse me. You have a 14. Okay, you've got the regular 14, and it's been fine. Yeah, I've got a 13 mini. It's been having a lot of problems. It's a 13 mini 512 gig model, which when I bought it was about $1,100. I'm wondering if it could be something with, like, the RAM, because I know... What model was it? If we go to GSM Arena on an iPhone 14, what model was it where they started putting 6 gigs of RAM? It was the 14. That's probably why. The 13 mini has 4 gigs of RAM. And I think with the 13 and lower, they all had 4 gigs. High drive to right. That's towards Triple's Alley. Into the corner and off the wall. Yeah, that could be the case, Obsidian. I've heard a lot of people say they have much better experience on Android right now and Google Play Games. So probably that could be the situation. Like, I've honestly thought about going back to an Android phone because of the issues with Cookie Run Kingdom. But, like, on my phone, I've had no issues running everything else on my iPhone. If I try to run Cookie Run Kingdom specifically, it crashes after I get past the touch to start screen. Okay, so we'll continue with the main story. There's Close Call. I have a feeling that's when we'll transition from the main characters, well, the main group, to probably Dark Cacao and Hullaberry. Oh, let's take a look here. Drive to center field. That should be deep enough. Jung-Hoo Lee makes the catch. Here comes Dubon. The throw goes to the shortstop. It's a sacrifice fly, and the Braves get a needed run. It's 3-1 Atlanta. So right now the Braves haven't been able to get chain those hits, but they have been able to get the runs home. Oh, Zion, I am Dark Cacao server. That was the one it defaulted to. Since I'm Southeastern United States. Okay. Let's see. Are we forced onto...
Do not be afraid.
Yes, we are still forced to use Madeline and Pure Vanilla Cookie. That's gonna be a problem. Alright. Let's see what happens here. No.
Whoa, it's so dusty in here.
And it feels colder, too. I'm shivering all over.
Now then, let's split up and search for the book.
All right.
I will start with the bookshelf on the right.
Great! Holler if anyone finds the ancient tome of the witches.
Okay.
So much dust.
And yeah, as you just saw, Obsidian, my Pure Vanilla Cookie is max awakened and max ascended.
There is still a mountain of books to examine.
I've already circled this bookshelf 3 times now.
Damn it. This place, too. Oh, you guys are both Pure Vanilla and Hullaberry servers. How's the dragon rate been going? I think I'm like... I'll show you guys later, but I think last time I checked, I was basically floating between top 1,000 and top 2,000.
My vision is getting blurry. like the letters are squirming around.
What?
It moved!
What? It's an actual bookworm!
What?
There are many of them. Everyone, get behind me. I will handle these worms.
Shit!
Protect me.
I'm a little worried because Arcane Vacuum is in effect, which means the only cookie that can consistently deploy is Timekeeper. Oh god. Come on, come on. Oh god. Same enemy too. Which is not good. Come on, Pure Vanilla.
Light, protect me.
Okay. Oh god.
Light, protect me.
Okay. Cooldown is very long now. Come on, come on.
Light, protect me.
There we go.
Close. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, this Arcade Vacuum status effect is so crap.
Thanks, Madeline Cookie.
Those bookworms always give me such a fright. Or is it just me? But they seemed scarier than before.
How so?
Oh, there you are. Have you had any luck finding those records?
Not yet. You don't think the bookworms ate through all the books we're looking for, do you?
Well, those books should have thick covers that the bookworms couldn't have easily chewed.
Where could it be?
Most importantly, where the heck is Ginger Brave?
There's only one bookshelf we haven't checked.
Whoa. This bookshelf is really tall. I can't even see the top.
It's best we search this one together.
Strawberry Cookie and I will check the right side.
All right then. Madeline Cookie and I will check the left.
Oh,
Strawberry Cookie, what's wrong? Did you find something?
there are droplets floating behind the bookshelf.
Droplets?
Water droplets?
They seem to be milk.
Huh?
When you visited the library before, were there
These
milk
milk
droplets floating like this?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, there's Ginger Brave. Another pitching change for the Braves. Hurston Waldrip returns. He's pitching now for the Braves for the first time this season. A tough battle with Matt Chapman right now. It's a 3-2 count.
Same here. This restricted section has a protection from liquid charm. But this seems to be a magical substance, not some ordinary fluid.
How so?
This is magic? By my hat! I've never seen anything quite like it! Could it be ancient magic?
But
Why did these suddenly appear here? Yeah.
We didn't see them last time.
I don't remember seeing them either. What could this mean?
Perhaps something happened between then and now?
Well, I guess we broke the Moonstone at the Hall of Enlightenment.
Could that have actually affected it? Well, gosh. You mean I broke the Moonstone?
Oh, could this be happening because the portal sealed by the Moonstone has opened again?
I don't think that had much of an effect. After all, nothing else at the Academy has changed.
You're right.
Oh, right.
If we consider other possibilities, when the Moonstone was destroyed, it may have caused something to spill out from the library's research archives.
But what could that be?
Are there a lot of magical substances stored here in the library?
Well, countless researchers have used this space since the Academy was founded. I heard about numerous magical items stored here.
So if we follow those milk droplets, we might be able to find some professor's research storage?
Excellent. If we keep searching, we might uncover knowledge related to the witches.
Maybe the milk could be hinting us to something, too. Let's not rule that out as well.
Yes. Come to think of it, records about the first oven were also kept in the past headmaster's personal storage.
Can we access it?
They say the headmasters of the Magic Academy preserved their research in various enchanted forms.
Well, that would explain why my scan visor can't analyze them. But yeah, so just to kind of give a bit of a background for Ranger when he's in the Cookie Run universe, his armor actually ends up becoming more of a liability than a use. While he is technologically advanced, he is in a world of magic, and I'd like to think that at times magic will surpass technology in some factors. But in the Cookie Run universe, it renders Ranger's most technological capabilities it makes them very limited. Or even to the point where he can't scan something because of magic energy signatures or even magical encryption that the armor can't break through.
Even the first headmaster's research materials could be stored there.
Whoa! There must be tons of stuff about the witches then.
The deeper we go, the more dangerous books there are. Just touching them could be risky. Please be careful, everyone.
I figured that was going to be the case. Let's not touch a book unless we're absolutely sure it's what we're looking for.
I'll check if it's safe to touch the milk droplets. Everyone, step back, please.
Okay.
The scent of white lilies?
No. No, it can't be. Is it really?
So...
Wait, did
Someone say something.
Huh? No one said anything.
No. I could have
Sworn we heard something.
Creators?
White lily cookie?
Oh, God. Is it really your voice? Is it really her voice?
And so... have you found them? Have you found our creators?
I knew we could do it.
White Lily Cookie. Just what were you looking into back then? That completes that section. But White Lily, what were you looking into? And why now do we finally see more of your past? Oh, God. Just what were you looking for, White Lily Cookie? Why were you looking for creators and not a creator? I wonder if this is the cliffhanger that some parts of the community were talking about. This could be an interesting plot point, though, at least for Ranger's Adventures. If the timeline of Fate arc is included and we find out more, it might make Ranger wonder just how far White Lily's past methods resorted to. A way of testing Ranger and saying, was she still worthy of forgiveness despite what you're seeing now? Was she still worthy of salvation even when you find out later just how far her research was willing to go? The host and the Tower Keeper always spoke of creators, but they hold one in even higher reverence. He seemed to be the one who made everything. Eldritch strikes out. That's a big second out for Waldrip. I've always believed in one creator, Obsidian. And no world will change my opinion on that. But, White Lily, why would you resort to this? Or maybe the Lord's testing me. Maybe that's not right to say, but maybe my own soul is being tested. Timeline portal preparation. Okay, let's go. Whoa! We're back in the ultimate oven again.
This wind, it's growing faster and faster. Something's wrong.
Shadow Cookie! Finally! The time manipulator is working!
Whoa!
Wonderful perfection. Now, Ash Salt Cookie, plunge the device into the wall. We're gonna shake the very foundations of this rotten world.
I think he's going to use the time manipulator to manipulate. Oh gosh. Remember, the ultimate oven is supposed to be one of the most dangerous anomalies in Scoop. If you manipulate time in this fucking place...
Very well. Here. Right here.
Whoa! It's going absolutely... What the hell?
Oh, excellent job. Very nice.
What on earth, bread?
It's time to raise the curtain. Soon, a massive rift will open right here.
Here?
Precisely. A huge time portal will open, and new lead actors will take the stage.
And by new lead actors, you mean...
I'd like to save that as a little surprise for you kids. Spoilers ruin the fun, right?
Jeez, it's absolutely spazzing out.
Yes, yes. Keep doing your thing, my beauty. I shall invite everyone into the vortex of doom and tear down this fake world.
This is so cool! I can't wait to see who'll show up!
Such power.
A black sapphire cookie. You already know what comes next, right?
Of course, Master Shadow Milk Cookie. Enter the mighty ancient dragon!
Yes! Now, it's finally time to open the gates of doom into this fake world.
Okay. We've unlocked close call. Let's see. Okay, we've got 2 separate paths coming up. We'll diverge onto each one as we hit them. Same as the hearts. Well, we do know that in order to make a new timeline, you have to destroy the core one. But the question was how he was going to do it. You better hope you're able to cut that head off, Obsidian. It's not an easy tack.
Your Majesty, the black flames around the ultimate oven are growing stronger.
I can't just stand here and watch. I'll go check.
Stop right there!
Oh my! What a fearless cookie you are!
Litmus and Mochaccino.
If you jump into those dark flames, you'll perish! Oh, so reckless! You nearly got pulverized before I could get a chance to treat you! Haven't you seen it with your own icings? Cookies disappeared without a trace when touched by the Chaos Dragon's flames.
And it was done in an instant.
This is no ordinary fire. It's a burning abyss.
So you're saying there's no way to go through those flames?
Oh, there is a way, of course. We just need to extinguish those dark flames engulfing the oven. But it will take an incredibly long time. And by then, it will all be over.
Who are you, Cookies?
We are Scoop. Our job is to capture and analyze creatures like those little guys.
So these creatures that cannot be cut down, you call them anomalies.
Indeed! Anomalies are fascinating, cheeky little things that mock the very laws of nature. Alright, you'd best be careful of the oven, too.
Does this mean the ultimate oven is also...
Yes, an entity powerful enough to collapse every timeline. An extremely dangerous anomaly.
powerful enough to collapse every timeline? But
the oven burned down completely.
My, what a sharp observation. But the real fun starts now. The burnt ultimate oven has reached a state of ravenous arcane vacuum. It's trying to devour everything around it. Magic, life energy, even the flow of time itself.
Then how the hell do we stop it?
In other words, that oven has become a manifestation of entropy itself. Oh, where else would you find an anomaly more perfect and dangerous than this?
Okay. New anomaly data has just been acquired. Clear Roadster full throttle. Okay, this mission at the far end. There's multiple keys that we'll need to get to reach that point. Alright, here we go. There we go.
The sweetest victory.
Oh, well, we got one of the relic fragments on this run. Good. So fragment 7 has been acquired. Scoop Roadster is now active, so we can use that now. Alright, so I'll need to time it. Here we go. Okay. Deploy the Roadster. Wow. The Roadster just completely made that level so damn easy. Alright, we got the timeline key.
What a fun development.
Alright. Alright, unlocking the treasure chest. 5 more Litmus Cookie Soulstone, so we need 5 more. And we'll be able to promote Litmus to 3-star.
Right. I understand that oven's a ticking time bomb that could blow up at any moment. So then, what is their real reason for trying to seize it?
This is more than a simple occupation. Does their goal threaten this entire timeline? What are they after?
I think they're trying to amplify the entropic energy. The Chaos Dragon and the Ultimate Oven. They're going to make the 2 massive sources of entropic energy collide.
Which means...
2 sources... colliding?
Hold on. Could it be?
What is it?
2 types of entropic energy amplifying each other. This could mean... a time portal.
Oh, shoot. He's right. When you combine 2 ethereal energy sources, it can mess with time and space itself.
That's it! A time portal!
What?
Those cookies practically finished all their preparations to open one.
But how?
I have not the faintest idea what you are talking about.
Unbelievable! This is truly dough-chilling!
Wait a second now. I think we all need some explaining.
The Ultimate Oven is in the
Arcane Vacuum State.
If they find the coordinates with strong airflow and unleash a massive amount of energy that collides with it...
It opens a portal that can... from directly inside the oven.
Then a massive rift in space-time would form, creating a time portal. With the Chaos Dragon's flames, theoretically it's entirely possible.
It might also be a portal that can't be accessed by by any specific cookie. It would only be limited to specific ones that can handle the Chaos Dragon's heat.
The moment the Chaos Dragon's entropic energy fills the oven's void, this world's timeline will be torn to shreds.
This is bad.
This perfect convergence hurtling towards calamity without a margin of error. Oh, such a brutal reality.
You mean to say that dragon's flames collide and become this entropic energy?
Yes, yes! To think they could create something like that. Oh, if it were possible, I'd like to meet Dark Enchantress Cookie and interview her.
This couldn't have been her true intentions, though. If she knew the entropic energy was going to destroy reality as they know it, wouldn't she have tried to avoid that? Because her goal would have been controlling Cookie Kind, not destroying it.
What a magnificent specimen! To create something so befitting of the title Anomaly as a mere cookie?
Povidone iodine cookie, that's enough. Now's not the time.
Then we must stop those fiends at once. Is there no way to do so?
We need to separate the Chaos Dragon from the Ultimate Oven. But I don't know how.
Shouldn't we bring the dragon down from the sky? But how do we pull off something like that? It's flying all the way up there.
Say, that vehicle you rode in earlier, couldn't we use that to reach the dragon?
Even if we can, the car won't last long. To reach that altitude, we'll have to pour concentrated anomaly particle fuel into the engine and forcibly jumpstart it. Once we burn through the fuel, we won't be able to move for a while.
Basically, they can only use a certain amount of fuel to get them from one place to another. And once it's out for a while it recharges.
That's fine, as long as it gets us up there.
It's gonna be a one-way trip then. Once they engage it, there's no going back.
My plan is simple. Fly as close as I can, circle above its head, and keep its eyes on me. Meanwhile, you keep those wretched dark flames at bay. If we could secure even a narrow path to reach the oven, wouldn't we have a fighting chance?
Getting close to the Chaos Dragon is far too dangerous. One blast of its flames and we'll all be reduced to ash.
It might be our only
There's no
shot.
telling how long the Roadster can hold out either.
Oh, shh.
The ultimate oven is shaking!
Whoa.
Oh no! The timeline meter just exploded! The entropic energy readings are completely off the charts!
Seems like we have no time to waste. Hollyberry cookie, I'll come with you.
Alright.
Vinegar Cookie!
If we burn through all our remaining fuel, we should be able to hold out up there for a brief moment.
So Black Vinegar's going for it.
You two might not be able to return.
That Chaos Dragon is a magnificent beast that devours entire timelines. This beauty is on a whole different level from those anomalies we see on a daily basis.
I guess
We're out of options.
Reckless, but this could be our only chance to turn the tides.
Then let's do it.
As it may be, if we succeed, it will certainly aid us.
Yes, that's exactly it. I can't wait to see what wonderful variables will emerge from this perfect tragedy.
All right, let's prep the engine.
And prep it quickly.
Thank you, Black Vinegar Cookie. Everyone, don't worry. I'll protect your friend. I promise.
Hollyberry Cookie, leave the grounds to us. And be careful.
Stay safe, everyone. I will return in one piece.
Alright, we've got our strategy. Okay. We need to get the other key first. So we're taking a detour. Here we go. Deploy the car immediately. Deploying the car. There we go.
Such strength in a single feather.
So far, so good. Unlocking Reckless Answers. Okay, now we're forced onto 3 different characters for this sector. We have Litmus Cookie, Povidone Iodine Cookie, and Dark Cacao Cookie forced on.
My sword cuts swift and true.
This could be a problem. Without Sugar Swan, I won't be able to keep the support levels up.
Ugh, why me?
I also need to get Litmus up to 100 before we proceed.
Let me purge the infection.
Okay, let's configure our team for as much damage as possible. I'm worried about Litmus because he's only 2-star promoted, or they're only 2-star promoted, and I don't know what my powder situation is.
Time to gather more data.
Okay, let me see if I could double check the inventory before we proceed here. Okay, let me check first, because I don't like that she's only level 76. I think I do have some powder on hand. Oh, and also this finished. Good. All right, let's do this quickly. Let's see. I may as well do this while I'm here. Alright, so we just hit midnight Eastern. It is June 27th. Okay, let's see. And Litmus is a healer, so I need to get healing powder up as much as possible. I can't tell the insane side right now, Obsidian, but there are things that Ranger would disagree with sharply. Okay, so I'm going to use up all the powder I've got. Because I do want to get, let's see. With that, we go to Litmus. How far do we get his level up at this point?
You don't stand a chance against my Litmungus.
To level 90. Okay, that's not too bad. That means we'll need 500 to get to level 100. That also boosts their power to 530,000. Would really wish I had some more cooldown, but they're all used. I mean, look at this. Ugh. Your Litmus is at 1 mil. Like, are you already got him to, like, 5-star Ascended? Let's see. Because right now, I've only got 73. Four-star, huh? Yeah, I don't feel too confident to go in on just 2 stars, so let's do some draws and see if we can roll. Oh my god, I really just... Okay, so our first roll of the 10 roll... The very bastard responsible for this entire mess. What are the chances? Heck, I've got to roll him 3 more times to get him to max ascension. What are the chances? That is crazy. A Shadow Milk Cookie roll on our first try tonight. Wait, what? That's our second beast in this 10 roll. This will be the first time I've ever gotten consecutive beast in a roll. I have never gotten more than 1 beast on a 10 roll until now. What are the chances? Only on a live stream. Seriously, what are the chances? Okay, Litmus is close to his next promotion. No, seriously, that is insane. 2 beast cookies on 1 roll on stream. And we're still covering an Atlanta Braves game at the same time. It still remains 3-1 Atlanta. Ozzy to the plate with a runner on first and 2 outs. That is insane. And that was our first roll. And we're trying to get Litmus Cookie. I have not had that kind of beast cookie luck ever. Okay, I need 1 more soul stone and he can be promoted. Pure vanilla. There we go. Litmus can be promoted now. So we'll do the featured one for Litmus. Then I think I'll do the regular cookie, and then the Fate Gasha as well. Okay, 55. I think the next one is going to require 70, if I remember correctly. So that's 7 soul stones on that roll. I will say, Litmus Cookie Steam sounds pretty chill. It's probably the one cookie I could probably tolerate from Scoop. I mean, yeah, he says a lot of research jargon, but I don't mind that. Okay. Strawberry crepe. There's a lot of cookies I've gotten to max ascended that I've either not leveled up to max ascended yet, or I've already rolled them enough times. But rolling them is always nice. A nutter? Oh, yes! That is our third beast roll of the night. What are the chances? I'm honestly stunned. That's unbelievable. So he's at 58 out of 160, so I need to roll him 6 more times? 120? Yeah, 58 out of 160, 122. So we aren't rolling litmus, but we're getting 3 beasts. I can't explain it. Okay. All beasts for you are 5-star. Okay, good. You're close then. Because I think I have 2 that are already at like max or close. Parfait. No, I don't mind Parfait's role. I do feel like the music could be a little more derated, I guess. Like, longer duration. Let's see. Eternal 36, Shadow 76, Mystic 86, Silent 83, and you've been stockpiling those? Jeez. I mean, you may as well max them all out. I think I have Mystic Flower and Burning Spice maxed out. But, I think the one that's most behind is Silent Salt. Any other soul? Nope, I do not. Spent $200 on the Silent Salt update? Honestly, I think the most I ever spent would probably be was it White Lily Cookies update or what other update? I know I used a lot of crystals to get, oh, one of the summer cookies. Orange. I think Orange can now be promoted to 4-star Ascended now. 103 out of 40? That's enough for two Ascension. Honestly, if you're able to not spend money on CRK, I can respect that. I mean, I get why people don't like pay-to-play mechanics, but I feel like paying for Cookie Run doesn't really give you any advantage. It just means you have, better accessibility or easier accessibility to things. I mean, how the hell do you think I got 2 million crystals? Okay, this will be our last featured role for Litmus. Your Sugar Swan is 5-star. Your Millennial Tree is 4. Okay, so both my Sugar Swan and Millennial Tree are 4-star. Yes, okay. We do get a Litmus roll. As I said, I think I have to get Litmus to... I think it's like, to 70 if I want another promotion. Yeah, I haven't bothered with the super epic one. I just do the Litmus one and probably the one with iodine if I can get to the next tier. Oh, that's only one, but I guess it's better than nothing. All right, let's see. I'm going to do 100 out of this one. Ooh, jeez, I'm still burping like an absolute moron right now. Might have to take a restroom break soon. I guess that's what I get for having a lot of Chick-fil-A in the evening. Our fourth beast of the night. Seriously, what is this stream? That is our fourth beast cookie we have rolled tonight. So the only other beast cookie we have not rolled tonight is Burning Spice, and he's already maxed out. I have not had this kind of gacha luck, I will say it. By the way, in case you're wondering what my favorite beast cookie is, I probably already said it before. It's Silent Salt, but Eternal Sugar Cookies, I think probably a close second. You know, like if you were to ask Ranger, like, rate his beast cookies from best to worst, he'd probably go like, Silent Salt is my favorite. If things hadn't turned the way they did, I'm pretty sure we could have been friends. Eternal Sugar, she takes some convincing, but I'd be willing to give her a chance. Shadow Milk and Burning Spice? No bloody way. Not with what Shadow Milk's done so far. And I can't stand people with destructive attitudes. That just leaves Mystic Flower. And I feel mixed about her. The whole idea of apathy is something I cannot agree with. Yet, somehow she seems just more at peace. It's a bit eerie, if you ask me. Alright, let's see. Drake Baldwin almost got hit. Okay, I'm gonna auto... If I see Wizard, then I auto skip the roll. Super Ultra Combo. What? Oh. Another summer cookie. Let's see what we got. This. It's orange again. So orange is getting really close to max ascension. I would say so far, the new update's been all right. But I feel like my biggest criticism of it right now is just the story feels like it's going too fast. Like, I can't really sink myself into it, if you know what I mean. Like, you can't really sink yourself into the story and get fully into it because it just keeps going. Oh. Blueberry pie. For the one that's upcoming in a few days, I'm going to hold my judgment until I play it. Because it looks like it's going to feature a brand new dragon. But we're also going to see corrupted Wind Archer. Alright. Ooh, okay. Beast Cookie Soulstone. Yeah, they really do need to take a breather at some point. I feel like with the story, it's still overwhelming. Even if there's a month between each chapter. It's just like we're already four chapters and a prologue in. With the Beasties, it was one chapter at least every few months. Oh. So funny enough, Dark Cacao was actually the first ancient I got through, what was that event that they do for newcomers? Like, something of the ancients. I chose Dark Cacao first over, I think it was Golden Cheese and Hollowberry. Because they were the first three ancients well, no, not Pure Vanilla was also part of it, but I basically chose Dark Cacao. So, I'm actually always happy to roll him. Even though already I have him max awakened and max ascended. So we've rolled 4 Beast and 1 Ancient to this point. Like, seriously, what is this stream? A legendary? Oh, Fire Spirit. All right, so that makes it 4 Beast, 1 Ancient, and 1 Legendary. Honestly, I'm just glad you guys are here for this stream. Okay, we're already... Wow, the game's been going so fast. The baseball game's going so fast, we're already heading to the bottom of the 8th. Braves are still holding on to a 3-1 lead. Braves trying to break their 4-game losing streak. Hey, I'm willing to discuss it. It's just I don't have much information. But yeah, that's probably what's the most exciting part. We're actually getting another dragon. It's not just going to be Pattaya Dragon. On the other hand, I believe, was this dragon also in Oven Break? Because I still haven't played a whole lot of Oven Break, and I have to catch up on my Oven Break lore, because I've heard that's where a lot of the cookies get established, is Oven Break. Kingdom's just kind of its open thing. Fire Spirit again. Because the only two dragons we have are Snapdragon and Pattaya right now. Oh, hey, some Soul Stones for Timekeeper. Okachin. I already got her maxed out as well. Well, I think, in terms of Cookie Run Kingdom, before I continue the rolls, I think Kingdom was kind of made with the intention of it being a much more, I guess, streamlined story or accessible game. So the story, of course, won't be as, like, well, I guess, detailed or as much more expensive as, say, Oven Break is. Because I've heard Oven Break has a lot. And I still haven't checked it. Gotta be careful. I'm, like, maxing out my microphone. Let me know if my microphone inadvertently cuts out, because the mixer is showing that bar is hitting the red. I don't want it to suddenly start muting my mic out of nowhere. Okay, so Dylan Lee is pitching in the 8th. Soul Prisms for White Lily, always good to see. Yeah, that's kind of the mindset I think they were going for with Kingdom. Oh, Menthol! Alright. Menthol cookie. Funny enough, I actually will say that, is it called Premonition of Doom? The Premonition of Doom update was kind of underrated. Even though it gave me a reason to despise the Saint Pastry Order. Okay, Adamus. Is that in the inning right there? 1, 2, 3 inning? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 inning. So the Braves have 3 outs to get now. That ends the bottom of the 8th. I think. Or is that... No, I saw in-play outs and then in-play no outs. Did they get challenge? No, it was a double. Okay, so the Giants have a threat. Why did it say in-play outs and then in-play no outs when I hovered over it? Was it dropped? I know I haven't been talking much about the Braves game on the side, but... Okay, 7 soul cores to go to get Golden Cheese to max. Yeah, I haven't been talking much about the Braves game currently, just because the story here has been so good. Okay, Millennial Tree Soul Stones, that's good. Oh, excuse me, jeez, that was a very nasty burp. I honestly couldn't tell you, Zion. I really couldn't tell you. I feel like I prefer to have the mystery of what it could be. That is a lot of rares. Good grief. Yes, it was Obsidian, unfortunately. The pastry order is revealed to be pretty corrupt. Oh, Shige cookie. There has to be a filler update at this point, because as I said, I feel like the timeline of Fate is going by way too darn quickly. Like, way, way too quickly. There has to be a break for everyone at this point, because it's kind of getting, like, holy smokes. Like, the pace is so jarring from, like, what Beast Geese was. Whereas Beast Geese, we were rating at least a few months. Like, we would do 2 chapters and then have a few months of filler updates. Now it's just, like, each update is a new chapter in the timeline of Fate. Like, are they taking time to actually, like, stop and, like, keep things connected and all that? They want to finish it before 2020. Yeah, I just feel like that's rushing. Like, what's the point of rushing to the 6th anniversary? Like, am I missing something here? Heck, the 5th anniversary update covered chapters 13, 14, and 15 of Beast Geese. Okay, that is 100, so I'm gonna... Actually, let's do one more. Okay, that was not a good idea. Alright, so this is the other thing I wanted to do. I've got about 137... No jar holds it. Is cookies meant to be eaten? How are you supposed to eat most of these cookies without dying? Well, it's not so much that cookies are meant to be eaten. She's trying to defy that. She's trying to defy that ugly fate. And she's resorting to very ruthless and heartless methods to do so. Basically, she's not going to accept her fate, and she's going to lash out with violence and destruction. But yeah, this is the gacha of Destiny that I've been doing all this time, primarily to get Silent Salt to max Ascension. Because I got every ancient cookie to max Awakening as soon as their update dropped. So like every time a new update with the next Awakened character came out, I would basically make it a goal to max Awaken them. Like, literally get up there. This will actually, I think, get us halfway. Oh gosh, I'm still burping like an absolute moron. Okay, we did get 2 Venom Dose Soul Stones, and we need to get him to 100, which would be 5-star Ascension. But yeah, these are my favorite Ancient and Beast cookies right here. White Lily Cookie and Silent Salt. I don't think anyone with good moral compass... Not just sentient pastries, like... One thing I will emphasize with Ranger's Adventures is... Ranger kind of adopts the belief that because these cookies are living, you know, sentient beings, they therefore have a soul, and therefore he can't see beings with souls as something to be devoured. It goes against completely Ranger's not just his moral compass, but his spiritual compass. And so him being a person of faith, it now being thrust into this new world of cookies, he now has this desire to protect Cookie Kind with all that he has, because these are living, breathing beings with souls, and therefore, as a person with a soul, with a Holy Spirit, it's his draw to make sure that those souls find eternal life, find salvation. Not just the same intelligence, but the fact that they have a soul. So long as a being has a soul, they can reach for that heavenly home. Okay. Yastrzemski grounds out. Let's see. Okay. A Fuentes got Chapman to strike out. Okay. So 3 outs to go. Braves have a 2-run lead. A super epic. Oh, Elder Fairy. The guardian of the Silver Tree himself. Let's see. Oh, you were asking something. Let me see here. Both of my characters would argue about such a place. The one that you're more used to wouldn't feel right in such a place. Well, they utter devour souls for power. Black Lemonade. For the other one in this world, souls are an energy source, so you can treat them with respect, but most of the time they're used as glorified batteries, something that Ranger would have a problem with. Oh, Choco Chess. Still, how do these dudes own a hotel? How the heck does that work? Is this like Ha-Sung Kim finishes the night 0 for 4 with 2 Ks. All right. So 2 epics, a super epic, and a rare and common. Right now, honestly, I would like the Braves to get an insurance run, because a 3-1 lead is still too close. Oh, come on, Harris. You gotta lay off that. Swinging a foul. Okay, so that's all of the limited time Destiny cookie tickets. So I need to do the cookie cutters. Ugh. Even a few people can manufacture souls. Golems and other constructs have their own type of soul. Sure, they're bound by their rules, but they still feel. Oh, he reached. I guess the... Okay, so Harris is aboard with 2 outs. Honestly, we could use a Dubon double here. Okay, nope, 3 pitches, down goes Dubon, and we're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Braves have a 2-run lead, but they got to get 3 outs. Again, Braves trying to break their 4-game losing streak. Jeez, I'm not getting good luck right now on the Destiny Gasha right now. A mechanical monstrosity, even imprinted on its creator, it mimics the same maniac laugh of the Ark. Sometimes I question humanity's desire to build such things, especially with the fuel that powers them. Usually if my rolls are this bad, that might mean I'm running out of Gasha luck tonight. Yeah, the luck is definitely running out right now. Remember, I got to get to 300 for the guaranteed one. Okay, so yep, Raisel Iglesias is on for the 9th, and he's got to get 3 outs. Royal Margarine. I don't know if you challenge that pitch to try to get the strike call, but let's see. Okay, Kavanaugh grounds out. 1 down, 2 to go. No, they've pinch hit it. Gilbert is going to get a at-bat. Affogato. My version of humanity is long since dead. Most of them roam dimensions, or at least the ones they've reached as reanimated undead. Nameless one, he's the one who discovered and protected. He ruined my version of humanity. God, I fucking hate necromancy. It's something I never want people to resort to. It's like opening a can of worms, and most of those worms are poisonous, if not corrosive. Gilbert lines out to Yastrzemski. 2 down, 1 to go. 1 out to go. Yeah, I know I'm spacing out between these rolls, but it's mainly just because I'm kind of hoping tonight we're celebrating an Atlanta Braves victory. Ooh, he might have gotten that one. Let's see if the Giants will challenge it. Oh, is that it? Back to the mound. Glove by Iglesias, fires to first. That is in time, and that should be the ball game. We've been waiting for 4 days since Sunday, but for the first time this week, Braves win 3-1. And well, it wasn't much of a show, but the Braves took care of business. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Atlanta. 1 run, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Giants. Pretty well pitched game. Dylan Lee gets the win. Only gives up 1 hit, otherwise pitches a solid 1 2/3. Fuentes cleans up the mess in the 8th. Iglesias a perfect 9th after 2 straight losses. So really good result from the Braves pitching staff tonight. So Braves improved to 49-31. On the offensive side, Ozzie had a pretty good game. 2 RBIs, 1 for 3 night. Olsen Dubon with 2 hits. Harris 1 for 5. And even Dom Smith drove in 1. But Hassan Kim, what are we going to do with him? 0 for 4. 2 strikeouts. His average is down to .072. And we signed this dude to a $20 million contract for a year. Gosh, that's looking really bad. So, actually, Dylan Lee has now got an ERA under 1. So, a really, really good result tonight for the Braves. For the Giants, McDonald wasn't too bad. I mean, 5 1/3, 3 runs. I mean, pretty much all you could ask for in the bullpen. Held things down. Heck, Hauser, 2 1/3 perfect innings. That's really good. It's just your offense couldn't produce anything except maybe 1 run to start the game, and then you just completely sputter out. So, yeah. So after the Giants got ahead, the Braves answered with 3 unanswered and pretty much locked things down. That's a really good... I mean, it's not like a standout game, but this is one of those wins for the Braves where you feel like, okay, you got all the bad mojo of Petco Park out of you now. Let's win this series tomorrow. That game's going to be, I believe, also 9:05 Eastern on Braves Vision. We're going to have Logan Webb on the mound versus Bryce Elder, who got absolutely ass-kicked by Milwaukee on Sunday. Let's go to that game. He gave up 8 runs in 1 inning, but still managed to make 6 innings of pitching happen. Like, that is not acceptable. When you give up 8 runs in an inning, your ass should be out of there. So it'll be Elder versus Webb tomorrow. I'm not optimistic about that start at all. Yeah, I've only got 3,000, so I don't know if I actually want to roll. I don't know if I want to roll these yet, because I kind of want to get to 45-50 so I can get this guaranteed extra antiseptic applicator and also guarantee we hit the next level. Okay, so Litmus has a promotion due. Let's see. Okay, we're almost done. We just got to get the final level and then the logbook. Okay.
Don't touch the beakers.
All right, let's get Litmus promoted.
Another monumental achievement for Scoop.
Now, why does he put his... Now I do have to ask for Litmus Cookie. Why do you put your coffee in a beaker? Doesn't that risk cross-contamination with other materials? Okay, so 34 of 70. So we're not that far off. We'd have to roll him at least twice. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's also going to get us well, that gives us a free 10 roll. We may as well use that. Where are we at now? Okay. All right, so let's finally tackle Reckless Answers. Okay, we do have the Roadster with us, so that may give us a chance, but let's see. Here we go. Oh, but of course, plot.
Berry Cookie draws the dragon's attention from above. We will cut down the wyverns on the ground.
Jeez, he's still firing.
Your Majesty, the dragon is breathing black flames over the oven. Warriors, flank and charge. Even if our advance slows, we must never halt.
Good. Once the Dark Cacao warriors open the way, we will slip through and make our move toward the flames. We'll target where the fire is the weakest first. Cookie, you ready?
But of course! I've packed plenty of my special high-capacity disinfectant from the Roadster. The moment my special solution makes contact, even those raging flames will die down.
Well, let's hope this works.
Even if we can't extinguish all the flames, right now we have no choice but to trust the tech and push forward.
I think what they're going to try and do is distract the Chaos Dragon while trying to forge a path into the Ultimate Oven itself and try to shut down the oven before the portal can be opened.
That's right! Gotta dive in headfirst to get real data. We'll verify our experiment results in the field. Now, let's go!
Warriors, maintain formation and charge! Charge!
Okay. Okay, that cleared a path ahead. There we go. Okay, that went by really fast. That was our fastest clear.
Behind you!
we blitzkrieg like the Germans did in France.
Oh my, not that way. Get into my bag, you adorable little ones.
Yeah, might want to keep a distance from Mochaccino's bag.
Oh, my dear warriors, don't worry. got your back. I'll collect all those cuties myself.
And then there's the litmus wings going.
Those paper dragonflies? They're clinging to the wyverns.
The litmus wings will apply the disinfectant created for dealing with anomalies to stabilize the entropic energy.
Basically, they're trying to pacify the energy into a stable level.
Oh, Dark Cacao warriors, go and cut those baddies down with your swords.
I do not understand the principle behind it, but it works. Warriors, slay those wyverns down!
Over there! The Dark Cacao Warriors cleared a path! That was quick! Already, Litmungus? Head for the flames! Go analyze the composition!
Alright,
Density confirmed. The acidity levels have peaked! I knew it! My hypothesis was correct! This calls for some concentrated disinfectant! Oh, my calculations are never wrong, I tell you. I wonder if the chief is watching us right now. It's
Stay
time
focused.
to operate!
Here they go.
Litmus Cookie, did you just see that? Those dark flames have gone down!
We've got an open path.
Oh, yes! It's all thanks to my jumbo-sized disinfectant tank!
Oh, dang it!
No! Wait! Impossible! This
Can't be happening.
The flames! They're devouring the solution! These data readings...
The fire! It's growing stronger!
Bigger wyverns are emerging from the flames!
They're massive!
Oh, dear me. I don't think they'll all fit in my bag.
Even Mochachido realizes this isn't good.
What?
Pathetic weaklings. Your foolish attempt only feeds my flames.
Okay, then where's Hullaberry?
Yes. Struggle all you want. The deeper your despair grows, the fiercer my flames become.
Okay. That clears that level.
Witness my greatness!
Okay, let's make sure we got the correct path. Yes, we need to head this way. Alright, here we go. Get the car. Oh. Get the car. There we go. Whew. All right, that's one key.
Fate makes no exceptions.
I think that unlocks the final level. Yes, it does. Identity of the Chaos Dragon. Run over 20 enemies while completing with energy left. All right. Come on. Across the line with double enemies destroyed. Whew.
It was an exquisite experiment.
All right. Now I think we're getting onto the level that gave a lot of people trouble. Which should be the boss level. Yep, this is it. Chaos Dragon. Let's Let's see. All the status effects are still in play. What's his health? 215 million HP. 3 mil attack, 13 mil defense. This could be a problem. I think, remember, on the last chapter, we didn't have a boss. So this is our first boss of this update. And only boss of this update. We might not fare here, especially with that HP, 215 mil. And remember, the only cookies that can consistently attack with their skill right now is Povidone and Timekeeper, and Litmus can't survive very long. So this could go very badly, even with Litmus in play. The Apocalypse boss basically has a cumulative boss bar.
Get out of my way. Can we please make it quick?
Okay, go ahead and get him to 92. I do want to get Litmus as high as possible. Let's see. I don't think this is going to go well, but we'll give it a shot. All right, here we go.
Let's fly higher. Hold on tight. Closer. We need to get as close to that thing as possible.
This heat is no joke. Ugh, I can barely hold on to the wheel.
Also, there's no music for this cutscene. That seems a bit buggy.
This creature is bigger than anything I've seen. And this intense heat and overwhelming power.
Entropic energy strong enough to make your dough shrivel. Even pouring tons of vinegar purifier wouldn't help much.
Vermins, you dare defile a great dragon's path?
Hey, over here! Yoo-hoo! I've got a car full of delicious berry juice. Come and get it while it's nice and fresh.
Such arrogance from a small cookie.
You would think Hullaberry would recognize his voice.
Ho-ho! You're going to have to flap those heavy wings much faster if you want to catch me.
Absurd. You will pay the price for your insolence when your dough scatters into ash.
This power? No, it can't be.
Do you think you can escape the dragon's wrath by hiding behind your little shield?
Whoa!
Fire! Making a hard turn!
We have to get behind its tail!
You insignificant crumbs. Do not test the might of a dragon.
I think I should still be able to skip the cutscene if we don't make it through here.
Aha! Come on then, face me! Let's dance, you lizard!
Here we go. Oh, we're going straight to the boss fight. Yeah, I'm already taking massive damage. Ugh. Alright, we've already lost Eternal Sugar. And we're barely doing a dent to the target. Oh, I was hitting the wrong numbers. Oh, Jesus. I think that's going to probably end our chances here. Since I've got no healing support. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm out of.
No way.
Yeah, I pretty much lost it once I lost iodine and litmus there. I think it's intended to be taken down within before that first attack hits. So we will have to come back to this later on hard, but we can do it at least on normal, I think. Yeah, it drops the health below 100 million. It's now down to 87. So they definitely spiked the difficulty on hard. So we'll have to go on normal and go from here. Okay, I'll have to cut. All right, here we go. Okay, his health's already down to half. The guy in, that's an interesting name for a username. Welcome aboard, the guy in your TV.
Just a little longer. I need to buy more time until they secure a path below.
Okay.
The engine.
Did the engine cut out? Oh God.
Roadster's losing control. The engine output's being overpowered by the Chaos Dragon's raw strength.
All this running to end up right in my claws. Pointless struggles. I shall shatter your arrogance right here and now.
Wait! Your eyes! It cannot be!
Hollyberry Cookie, we need to get out of here. Engaging emergency escape boosts. Hold on tight.
This smoke.
Taste my special vinegar smoke.
Good thinking, Black Vinegar.
We can't paralyze its senses completely, but it'll be enough to cloud its vision for a bit.
My eyes. Why, you little vermins.
Now! Escape boosts engage! Are you all right? We barely made it out with that emergency boost.
Holyberry Cookie,
Oh God.
are you unscathed?
It's them. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, she realizes it.
Them?
It was but a fleeting moment, but I am certain.
What do you mean?
I saw it clearly. the dragon's eyes.
The eyes?
That is no chaos dragon. It is the greenish-red dragon.
Pattaya dragon.
What?
That's right. And we saw him get corrupted in an earlier cutscene in Chapter 3. And now Holleberry realizes, oh god, you're not just fighting any dragon, it's a former friend. Okay,
Glad I skipped asleep.
Yep, this dragon has significant plot elements with them. Okay, a new cutscene has appeared. What's Uh-oh. It sounds like something's trying to break out.
Your Majesty, black smoke is coming out of the oven.
Why, let's keep attacking with no end in sight! Our formation is breaking apart! Stand strong, warriors! If the enemy shrouds the skies, then we shall simply learn to fight in darkness. Remember, we, the Dark Cacao Warriors, have weathered far harsher winters than this. Our resolution shall be the last line of defense.
Yeah, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Data won't read, the calculations won't work, and I'll just have to keep trying until I get an answer. Mungus, bypass power limiters. Maximum output now!
Woohoo! So you've decided to go full out, huh? All right then, it's my time to shine. Let's see what's in my bag.
That's the thing about experiments. You never
know the results until you're done.
Let's find out if my hypothesis is correct, or if those lizards will turn to dust first.
Purifying liquid, all set.
Vinegar purifier and my special disinfectant. Full throttle! Look at them squirm! Great, let's keep this up and...
Oh god! That thing's gonna break open at any moment. Ugh!
Wait, the sound! Ugh, this disgusting stench! My litmus wings aren't responding. The entropic energy levels are so high that they can't even fly. They have gone completely beyond the data range. Shadow Milk Cookie, that clown! He's trying to use the cosmic anomaly to tear this timeline apart!
The god sent his second angel, and the angel sounded their clarion, shaking the heavens and earthbred alike.
This bastard! He's going full revelation on this entire arc.
And rivers and seas shall flood over the crumbling land.
Ugh.
whose sweet dough hides a rotten heart. When the seventh clarion finally sounds, your false history shall vanish without leaving a single word. Wail and writhe in the eternal flames of judgment. For I am the king of this new world, the God, the Messiah. Total annihilation. Not a single speck of crumb shall remain. For that is the only mercy I bestow upon you.
You fucking demon.
This voice. It cannot be.
Oh, who could this be? Well, well. Hello, it's been a while. Judging by the voice, looks like the half-baked fool isn't here.
What are you plotting, you fiend?
What am I plotting? What else would a jester, actor, and playwright do but put on a show?
What did you just say?
Oh, my dear foolish friends. About that performance we put on together, I really didn't like how it ended.
Of course you wouldn't. And only a demon dislikes his final destination, because he knows eternal torment awaits him.
It was stupid, an utter flop. What playwright in the world would sit back and watch such a botched, miserable excuse for a play?
Don't you fucking dare talk about White Lily you sacrificed that way.
So what do? Scrap it and rewrite the whole thing from the start.
Shadow milk cookie?
No need to worry. I won't have you exit the stage just yet. You still have a very important role left to play.
A role?
I'm not even gonna fucking ask.
The role of foolish heroes. No, villains. Who foolishly believe themselves to be heroes. And in the tragic climax, you will be crushed beneath my hand as I, the God and Messiah, reign supreme over the world.
Over this soul-filled spirit, you fucking will.
Why, you little...
Yes, that's it. That's how all villains begin their tale, driven by anger and resentment. But oh no, I can't hear you.
The ground is shaking?
This is like the time we heard the same sound
in the Vanilla Kingdom.
The seawater surrounding Beast Yeast.
Crumbs! What is this?
This show will not fail, because it shall be a perfect masterpiece for me and me alone. All those rehearsals I've repeated countless times led up to this very day.
The corrupted guardians.
Those shadows.
This darkness. And those cookies. It cannot be.
To be continued. That is chapter 4 of the Timeline of Fate completed. Okay, what are the new anomalies? We have 3 and they are all in the cosmic sector. Chaos Dragon, Cosmic Threat. This specimen is presumed to have once been a dragon cookie, but its existence itself is now defined as a cosmic paradox. The subject was exposed to the effects of unknown, a substance that invades... Well, we know what that is. A substance that invades the deepest recesses of one's being, twisting and manifesting suppressed desires. As a result, it mutated into a grotesque, colossal anomaly, one whose very form violates the causality that should govern this timeline. Let's see, Flames of the Apocalypse. They are not physical fire. Any entity touched by these flames is erased not only from the present, but from the past and future, from the entirety of every timeline. This triggers a terrifying causal collapse, regressing the victim to a state of never existing. Servants of the Ashes. When the ashes left behind, wyvern-shaped monsters with instinctive aggression emerge. These form swarms under Chaos Dragon's will, raising everything in their path. Additional results. This is not merely a powerful anomaly. It's been reborn as a transcendent entity that directly negates the flow of time and the probability of existence itself. The black flames it emits go beyond physical destruction, erasing all causality of whatever they touch. Distortions in the timeline have been detected wherever these flames pass. Analysis suggests visual similarity to inadequately documented ancient dragons. Investigation ongoing. Current status: containment impossible. Continuous observation and trajectory tracking in progress. Calamity that should have never been born. Its existence itself is redacted. With likely dragon tongue language. Air itself is being erased. It's the dragon community. It's a dimensional incinerator given form. Every time those planes pass through, personnel dossiers vanish from our servers in real time, as if they never existed in the first place. There's no containing a disaster like this. Hypothesis derived from subject analysis, the ultimate dough. This investigation has led the research team to conclude that the ultimate dough is not merely a catalyst for power enhancement. What follows is our comprehensive assessment of the substance. Ego erosion. This dough seeks out a cookie's purest desires and twists them into manifestations of chaos. As demonstrated by the Chaos Dragon case, original pride and personality are obliterated, leaving only amplified destructive urges. Life energy cascade. And this actually ties into one of Ranger's biggest vulnerabilities. Cascade failures can fatally kill him. This tremendous influx of vital energy exceeds the subject's original vessel capacity. The resulting heat and pressure appear to forcibly sculpt the form of ancient dragons, such as the Chaos Dragon from the Overflow. Critical hypothesis. Should this dough proliferate, every cookie risks transformation into a distinct anomaly shaped by their innermost darkness. Risk rate presumably scales with the subject's inherent power. This would constitute total extinction level threat to cookie kind. Can we even call it darkness? Shouldn't we frame it as their original desires warped beyond recognition? Like wanting to stay with your best friend forever, twisted into eliminate everything around your best friend. Addendum unnecessary. This is just a hypothesis. Obviously, we need more information to draw a conclusion. Stay at least 50 kilometers away from the specimen at all times. To merely witness it is to thin your probability of existence. If black flames touch any part of your dough, excise that section immediately. Hesitation means erasure again across every timeline. Debris zone prohibited. Do not approach the ash left behind in the flame's wake. Ashen wyverns nest there, eager to reduce you to cinders. Okay, then let's go to the other. Alright. SCP quadruple 9. Or Scoop quadruple 9. Classified information. Access denied. User lacks required clearance. Is every one of them Jesus Christ, they are. Forcibly extracting data from security-grade null sector. Warning, all access attempts to this document are logged. The organization assumes zero liability for mental collapse resulting from cognitive contamination. Sufficient clearance. Something protocol activated. Bypassing cognitive hazard filter success. Monitor panel temperature exceeds 800 degrees. Initiating forced disconnection for user safety. Request denied. Again, that's attempt number blank now, isn't it? You really curious about what's inside? Come a little closer, I'll show you. What are you trying to see? You assume you can collapse something that's already cracked. Monitor panel exceeds 800 degrees. First oven. Same thing. Access denied. Unauthorized data reroute detected. Time power consumption spiking. Oh, hardware overheating detected. Cooling system failure. Visual feed terminated. This terminal possession has been transferred to blank. Powering down. Do not look back. Good God. Even the first oven's going haywire. Okay, those are the cosmic level threats. Okay. Offense effects, 12% attack, and an extra 3,000. This light's so strong I can't even open my eyes. Someone White Lily Cookie met during her student days. They feel strangely familiar. Who could they be? I have to ask, why Lily Cookie? Why were you so desperate to meet the creators? Or the creators that you think you were meeting? This is why I never wanted to mess around with magic. It's a Pandora's box. Once you open it, that shit never goes back in again. White Lily, why were you so insistent on finding these creators? At such a young age. You were willing to find the truth even if it burned you alive. And yet, I brought you to salvation before you. If you're up there, White Lily Cookie, I hope you really found your answer. And that you realize that all the other answers were nothing but deceptive falsehoods conjured by the devil himself. And yet, I still forgive you, my dear friend. Okay. So that completes Chapter 4 of the Timeline of Fate, known as Prognosis Doom. I know a lot of people don't like the cliffhangers that this chapter left off on, but to be honest, it still felt like an adventure, a really, really good adventure that's leaving us at the edge of our seats. Still, even getting to see White Lily Cookie in her young form, How ironic, Obsidian. Once mankind sinned for the first time, it became like everything else we ever touch. A fucking addiction. We became so selfishly caught up with ourselves that we thought we could defy the gods, or defy God himself. There are some days where I just wonder if we're the sickest, most insulting joke in the world. I mean, say what you want about this chapter ending with two different cliffhangers. The content within was great. You know, the struggle with Dark Cacao, Holleberry, and the Scoop agents. Holleberry's realization that who she's fighting is a friend. Pure Vanilla having to go back to a place of his past. And seeing his one and only, at a young age, doing something she probably shouldn't have. And Ginger Brave, I think we have reasons to worry about what's going on with him. Perhaps he did not escape the ultimate oven completely unscathed. In fact, there might be something worse within him. As I said, I do feel like the pacing of these chapters is really fast. Like, the previous chapter had a lot, like, I think it was either episode 2 that had a lot behind the scenes that really kept you focused after the main chapter was completed. But the last two, straight to the point and we're done. But man, as much as I don't like that it ended on a cliffhanger, just getting to see White Lily Cookie in any way, it's both elating and disheartening. Ranger, he's devastated right now. Why, White Lily Cookie? Why did you have to resort to such means? Was your search for the truth so significant that you were willing to break down such moral barriers? Such boundaries? I've always never been afraid to push the limits, but I've always been worried about the consequences of those boundaries. If I'm breaking something one shouldn't break. Oh, Lord. Why is everything in Revelation coming out like this in the Cookie Realm? This book that you've graciously given to not just humankind, but all of Cookie kind now. Does it really hold significance here? I don't even know if we can take on Shadow Milk. What the hell has he become? All I could see is a demon. Has he embraced the role of Satan himself? So much so that he's willing to defy even Satan himself in this realm? We wait indeed, Zion. But yeah, as you could hear from my other voice, Ranger is he's pretty devastated. What, did they drop another video while we were streaming? Okay, I do need to do the Monster Menace. So let's do that. I knew at the end of this, once we got through the timeline of Fate, we'd have to go back and do that. So let's do that right now. Now that we've completed that.
Do not be afraid. This too shall pass.
Ugh. All right, here we go. Kind of going in reverse order. Time it. There we go.
Your life powder will serve me well.
Also thinking about it, I can understand. So, I'm gonna wait till the screen kind of comes out here, but
Such strength in a single feather.
I can understand some of the criticisms regarding Shadow Milk Cookie at this point, because he's gone from being the gesture or with malicious intent to being basically Lucifer himself. That is such a drastic change of his character. Like, I get he's controlled by the ultimate cookie, but it feels like such a drastic change of personality and ability that it doesn't feel like he's the same character. There's a detachment there. If you want a character to be memorable, you need their fall from grace to look believable, understandable, explainable. At this point, the ultimate cookie just feels like a cop-out for Shadow Milk to become basically Lucifer himself. And I think that's why people are up in arms about it, because you turn a character that was, yes, evil and mischievous, but had charisma, had personality, and something that people could sympathize with or understand, into a character that nobody wants to emphasize with. Like, the idea. Well, here's the other thing. The fact that he's basically got this God complex gives me reason as a follower of Christ to show what the devil really is. Like, he does not care. Like, people don't realize, like, the whole point of the devil is not just to lead you astray, but make you stop caring about, you know, the deeper questions like eternity, salvation, the sinful nature of humanity, etc., etc. I mean, that's why I say at this point, and probably Ranger would say this right now. Let me see what he's saying right now. Oh. He really is becoming fucking Lucifer himself. I don't know how Pure Vanilla is even going to reason with him. I honestly believe he's beyond reasoning. When you become the incarnation of Satan himself, there's no saving you. Oh, your contract's already signed for that lake of fire. And even I might not, and I don't believe I can save you. Yet, I had to reach for White Lily Cookie just before she jumped off such a cliff. Is Shadow Milk really that far gone? I want to believe so, but why is there a part of me that believes he's not, even though he should be? Okay, 922. I think I can leave my team composition the same. Okay.
Such strength in a single feather. Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
There we go.
Oh, how marvelous.
Okay. I think we might just blitz through all of these, the Monster Menace really quickly here.
Your time ends now. For freedom. Your time ends now. For freedom.
There we go. Okay, one more time.
Fate makes no exceptions. Your time ends now. Your time ends now.
There we go. He's the heart in the storm. He's not much of a puppet, but he's as much of a puppet as he claims not to.
I'm glad.
No, that's probably a perfect way to put it, Obsidian. You know, some people call us extremists because we believe in a holy God. I tell people this. What do you really choose to believe? A puppeteer, a deceiver, a liar, or a holy God? I don't think we're seeing him trying to reason at this point, because we haven't really seen him mention Shadow Milk yet. He could still try to reason with him. We haven't seen it officially yet. I get that he's essentially Jesus Christ. I love how the entire Cookie Run community just immediately, whenever there's the wrong answers only for pure vanilla, at least someone answers Jesus Christ himself. And I just laugh. I mean, like, I'm a follower of Christ, but even I know how to have a good laugh at people equating him to Jesus Christ. It's just fun. It's funny. Okay, that completes the Monster Menace for today. All right, let's see. What's done in our kingdom at this point? Okay, the train. Well, one of the trains. We'll send it off. Then that must be for the chapter. Gotta scroll all the way down here. There it is, 300. Okay, what else is there? I guess the mines. But yeah, chapter 4 was really good. Here I thought you were going to rip me a new one, but at least to me he does seem to act like the stereotype in the actual character. He's forgiving, but knows when to be... Exactly. And actually, in the Ranger's Adventures arc, Rangers looks up to Pure Vanilla as a mentor. When, heck, it's when Ranger's faith is wavering that Pure Vanilla is able to help him regain his faith. And most importantly, it's also how Pure Vanilla finds out about Ranger's faith. Heck, Pure Vanilla is the first one to recognize that Ranger isn't exactly the cookie he looks like. Like he kind of figures out, well, the Ancients and Beasts do figure out that Ranger is not, well, a cookie. At least not a normal cookie. Heck, he may not even be a cookie at all. I have to keep it ominous, you know. Okay, let's see here. I do need to get these guys. Okay. But yeah, Ranger allies himself with Pure Vanilla easily and looks up to him as a mentor. Oop, I did that way too soon. There we go.
Today, the wall withstood another attack.
Look, Obsidian, I think you're gonna realize that, you know, followers of Christ, we can take jokes, contrary to what people will say. Well, that gets me. Well, that does get me intrigued, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you put together with your characters.
Today, the wall withstood another attack.
Okay, that gives us 2 soul stones we can melt out of their agar cubes for the next 3 hours. I want to get that to 30 before I start using them. So now we're at just short of 7,000. Oh yeah, we still have to do the dragon raid. Duh. Meanwhile, with Ranger, do you really have to ask who's my closest friend? It's kind of a dead giveaway at this point. And no, we're not in any romantic feelings. Shut up. They really aren't. It's a platonic friendship. Okay, so this is the team I use for the Chaos Dragon raid, and you're gonna see why. I'd switch a few things around to maximize cooldown potential. No, Ranger, like, shatters when he loses when White Lily Cookie goes. Yeah. Like, Ranger, like, for an entire week is a broken merc. Like, heck, at multiple points, he nearly dies from what I would call a faith-based cascade failure. That might be a bit too much, but I'll say this. There's a reason Ranger fears his armor going into what's called a cascade failure. All right, I'll show you. Let's see how much damage this team will do. Okay, I also gotta figure a way to handle all 7 characters somehow. 4.1. Just short of 9 mil. I kind of was a little bit bad towards that ending, but we got really close to 9. Let's see. Everyone was doing about, yeah, roughly a bill damage each. Got another Horn of Chaos. Cool. Alright, let's do... Yeah, I usually try to get as high of a number as possible and then do time jumper the rest of the way. Okay, let's see. Do I have enough to get all of these? Yes, I do. There's no max number for that anymore. Let's see. Yep, as I thought. Just barely made top 1,500, and overall we're inside the top 2,000. Okay, let's see what else. I think it's just Arena, Anomaly Find, and the Cookie Alliance. We just hit 4 hours on this stream. Oop, wrong one. I meant the Arena. Well, this is my team to this point still. He has an open helmet, but the shadow hides his... that's pretty interesting, actually. Alright, I'll do at least 2 arena battles here.
You'll realize that I was right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I've already lost because I lost Millennial Tree. Yeah.
I expected a different future.
Yeah, once I lose any of my cookies, it's a cascading failure. And I've had matches where I die because Millennial Tree can't even get himself into action. Like, I would say the arena has gotten increasingly frustrating because even you could get the most optimal setup and then everyone just dies anyway. Yeah, it's times it's basically you either bulldoze the competition or they bulldoze you. In that match, I completely bulldozed them. I don't even think they did a whole lot of... No, they did damage, but I basically just absolutely out-damaged them completely. Alright, so... The only other thing I could think of is maybe the town square, but that's about it. We pretty much did the main plot point. We've done all the collecting. We've done the monster menace. I don't think there's anything else I could think of that I could do at this point. Yeah, complete coin flips. And you could get screwed in some of the matches, too. I'll go ahead and use these tickets, because I think it makes sense to go ahead and do them. Okay, yeah, that bumps me up to top 2,000, as I said. Yeah. Oh, how much damage I'm doing? Usually about 9 to 9.2, about 8.9 to 9.2 mil damage per round. Kind of depends on how I do my how I activate the skills, if I do it right correctly or not. Well, a lot of people seem to think if you're like #1, it's likely you're hacking. Yeah, I know I can. I've seen teams do like 15, 20 bill, but I think it's just because, at least if we look at my team, not everyone's maxed out. Like, Millennial Tree's 4-star promoted, Litmus is only 3-star promoted. The only cookies that are max ascended right now are Macaroon and Burning Spice. Those are the only two that are maxed out. Eternal Sugar is a bit of a ways. I could do 15 bill with about the same promos as you. Probably also has to do with how my gear setups are run, because I'm kind of prioritizing a balance of attack and cooldown as often as I can. Because you still want to be able to fire as often as possible while still doing a lot of damage. That's kind of my whole precipice that I'm going for. Plus, my toppings biscuit Lux has not been good. Okay. Let's see. Which one was it? Okay. Complete the logbook for stage 4. I think I need to get to level 4 and it'll count. They use attack biscuits instead of their element ones. So you go full on attack. You just max the attack slider to the moon. Whereas I try to balance attack with cooldowns. That way their skills can be used more often. Even if they don't do a lot of damage. Basically, we're talking about, if I can go to a cookie, let's say White Lily, of course.
Will our paths cross once again?
But basically, what Zion is saying is he's prioritizing, I don't know if you can see my cursor, but he's prioritizing attack, getting the attack slider as far up as possible. Whereas I try to do, like, say with White Lily, this is my best setup. I try to balance attack, resistances, and cooldown to make a cookie that can both take damage and dish it out while still being able to fire their skill as often as possible. That's kind of why I built White Lily Cookie the way I did, prioritizing as much. Heck, again, this is probably my favorite biscuit I've ever gotten. MTC full attack with attack biscuit. Yep. So, like, this is one of my favorite biscuits I've got here for a bomber type. Almost basically 30% damage resist bypass and 20% damage resist. And it basically shoots White Lily's power all the way to the moon. Well, as far as it can go in her current state.
Freedom awaits.
Remind me what MTC is. MTC. Millennial Tree. Okay, right. I now remember. So, Millennial Tree, Burning Spice, Macaroon, Eternal Sugar, Timekeeper, Macaroon, Pavlova. The other problem is my Pavlova is not fully ascended.
Only love.
Because I've had really bad luck with rolling Pavlova. I've had to use a lot of my Epic chest and Soulstone chest to get him as far up as I can. So technically, I think that's probably why my damage is so far down, because Pavlova is not at his full. Is partially because Pavlova isn't at his full potential, and neither is my legendaries. The main DPS is Burning and Eternal. That's correct. I would think Timekeeper as well, but... I might go ahead and just use this for the heck of it. Linzer. Yeah, I find it funny that Don Michelle Bennett voices two cookies in this game, Twizzly Gummy and Linzer, who are like almost like complete opposites of each other. Also, Don Michelle Bennett also voices Lilac from Freedom Planet. So yeah, just like that, I went from 10 out of 300 to 150 out of 300. And all to get the Salt of Solidarity back to full power. Again, my favorite Ancient and Beast cookies right here in the same arc. God, which beach are you at? Man, I love going to the beach. I've been to Jekyll. I was at Tybee Island earlier this year. That sounds awesome. Like, honestly, I love going to the beach when I can. If I could live close to a beach like Jekyll Island or Tybee, I'd be go walking on the beach every day. Are you kidding me? The Georgia beaches are underrated as heck. I just tell people, be careful with the parties at Tybee. The Richmond Shipyards. Isn't that California? I'm pretty sure if you look across the ocean, or not the ocean, isn't that across? You're like opposite side from where Oracle Park is, where the Braves and Giants just played. Yeah, opposite side of the Richmond Shipyards is Oracle Park, home of the San Francisco Giants, and where my Atlanta Braves are playing this weekend. Maybe get a ticket to Oracle Park. Go see players like Matt Olson, Ozzy Albies, and more take on your Giants like Rafael Devers. Funny thing, my oldest brother used to live in, Fresno and Lemoore. Military work, Navy. I think, is Richmond Shipyards Navy as well? That's a historical area. do want to see if I can make it to my current chance on povidone iodine. 0.41. Kind of want to wait till we got... My friend's brother is in the Marines. Okay. I guess I should send my hoo-ahs over their way. Okay, what do I want to do? I think that's it, because I can't think of anything else apart from the anomaly find, and I'm not a fan of it. That's fair. I just think it might be something worthwhile. I usually hear that if your team isn't very good, the tickets get cheaper. Whereas if your team is good, yeah, you'll be paying a pretty penny for it. Yeah, I did 2 matches in the arena, and this is my current team composition. And I primarily prioritize basically making Millennial Tree an absolute tank, and my damage dealers being Povidone Iodine, Dark Enchantress, and Timekeeper. Though I prioritize cooldown on Timekeeper and damage on Dark Enchantress. Though that hasn't seemed to have done me much good, admittedly. I mean, this is Dark Enchantress's Biscuit. It's essentially 12% cooldown and about 28% damage resist bypass, and even that's hitting its limits. You don't even see what you... Yeah, that's what I hear. Like, sometimes it's really hard to find the anomalies. What about your anniversary? Okay, so I think I do have some anniversary biscuits, but I think you won't be happy to know that they're on other cookies. Like, I have an anniversary biscuit on Star Coral. I think I have one on, like... I'm trying to remember who has one and who doesn't. Like, I admittedly kind of build them around damage resistance and cooldown, or the one defense. Hang on, I did not see which one you were talking about. I just kind of... Like, here's one with, like, a bunch of crit and poison damage on Black Pearl. Here's one with, like, a bunch of attack and attack speed on Koingamon. Where's the anniversary ones? Because I can never remember which ones are anniversary and which ones aren't. Let's see. Yeah, max defense, double damage resist, and 1 cooldown. Yeah, I gotta... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through all these because I have so many biscuits. Like, I've basically maxed out. I'm gonna have to clean up my biscuit inventory again soon. Let's see. I do wish I could filter through the ones. Can I? Let's see. I know they're supposed to be colored differently from the others. Let me see, because this one's got double water damage, damage resist bypass. That's on Sea Fairy Cookie. Okay. I know it's the bright blue ones, but like, I have to even remember where I put them. I know I have a 5th somewhere. I'll have to probably go through my entire library to find them. Okay, this team is probably getting demolished.
You were right to beg for mercy.
Oh my god, that team got instant annihilated.
My theory proves correct.
Okay, that cider, that's what I get for leaving it out. See, I'm trying... So, yeah, funny thing. I'm also trying out this weird, like, this hard cider. I'm not drunk. At least, I don't think I am. But I'm trying out this Atlanta Company hard cider. I'm taking sips of it, mind you. I'm not, like, drinking the whole thing down. But it's like, I'm trying... It's like, it's okay, but once it kind of, like, warms, it's not quite good. Oh yeah, they also modify Timekeeper's voice lines. I don't like them. I don't like it. Is it something you just never bothered to, like, train or learn how to do? Or is it just kind of a innate fear of water that you never bothered to take care of? I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just saying, like, you know, I like swimming, but it's something I just do when I'm alone. I don't like swimming with people around. Let me do my favorite things in peace, damn it. Yeah, at this point, I don't think there's much to do apart from anomaly find, and I suck at it. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, there's another check mark. That's probably another train that's come in. Oh yeah, cookie chat. I forgot to mention that.
Only I know what is about to unfold.
But yeah, in case you're wondering, yes, White Lily is the one cookie chat character I keep at the front. Oh, you had a near drowning experience. Yet, I can't blame you, Din, because that... I could see why that would scare the shit out of people of, like, staying away from the water. Especially if it's, like, a near drowning experience where it wasn't your fault. See, I could feel you there. I mean, I think cookie chat is...
me down my path. I know it.
Like, cookie chat's okay, but I was kind of turned off from it for a while. But when I got into it, I'm like, okay, I can understand this, but it feels more... Like, it feels more like a... I don't know what's the word I'm trying to find. It's not a skit. Like, it doesn't feel like you're in control of the conversation. It's Snapchat. And I don't even use Snapchat. The only social media platforms I use are Facebook, Twitter, X, and maybe you're trying to get Crunchy Tip to level 10. For me, it's White Lily Cookie and Pure Vanilla. In case you're wondering about Pure Vanilla, he's 3.
You wanted to see my work? Oh, I don't want to bore you.
But yeah, I've also had to keep bookmarks of, like, what gifts each cookie likes that I want to build up to. One of the Facebook groups I followed, someone did that, so I just made a note of, okay, what cookie do I want to get to level 10 or the max level? I think the max level's been increased, I think it's now 11. I haven't checked. But the problem I have with the whole cookie chat system you have to keep your gift shop running all the time. This building here.
The world reveals itself to those who stop and look.
There is a bit of truth to that, Mystic Flower. But yeah, there's me. I'm having to work my ass off here at the gift workshop. And the other problem is the items are random. You can't control what you build, which makes sense. And you're trying to work sometimes. So your fear is more towards deeper water, like the ocean. Am I guessing that correct, Obsidian? Because then that becomes a little more understandable. Like, I don't want you to have, like, an irrational fear, like, one of the SCPs is always in the water. That SCP I won't mention now. I'll just say there is an SCP that... It's actually one of my favorite SCPs, too. But probably for you, it would terrify you. But, yeah, the fear of deeper water, like ocean water or deep water, is totally understood because you can never see the bottom. And for people, yeah, that's very terrifying to think about. Especially out in the ocean. Whereas someone like me, like, it's something... I'm more fascinated by the world of the water, but I also know it's not everyone's cup of tea, one, and two, who, well, the ocean is hard to explore. I mean, what do you think happened with that submarine that got turned into a tin can with all those people inside? Okay, what was I gonna do? Yeah, I really don't think there's much I can do other than the anomalies, so I think we'll close it out here. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and close us down and change over to some music. Let's see. What music do I want to do? Preservation instinct. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so let's see. Now that we've basically covered the aspects of Cookie Run Kingdom, I guess we could discuss... Let's go back and discuss the Braves' 3-1 victory tonight. Oh my god, what the hell happened, Kansas City? That's a fucking murder. 22-1 White Sox? Good lord. Let's see. Let's take a look at some of the other scores then while we're at it here. Okay, San Diego actually beat the Dodgers 7-1. Okay, so San Diego's actually on a hot streak right now. A's over the Angels 9-3. Miami's looking pretty good. 4-0 victory over the Cards. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Wow. Twins nearly blew in a 7-0 lead. Managed to tie and win it in 10. Milwaukee over Chicago 6-2. That's actually a good momentum stopping win for the Brewers. Because I think the Cubs were coming in a bit hot after sweeping the Mets, and you just made them crash into a brick wall. Looks like not a lot of scoring happened until the 5th. The Red Sox actually got a win. Okay. Robbie will be pleased. Like, were you like frozen in fear, or was it just kind of you exhausted yourself and you really couldn't move, so he had to kind of carry you there? Okay, the Mets are still... Yep, as I expected, the Mets are useless. They lost 2-1. Okay, it was Zach Wheeler pitching, which makes sense. Wheeler is just damn good. He is really good. Okay, let's see. D-backs over to Rays. No, Rays over to D-backs. Good. results. Let's see. Wow, Gallen got beat around. Nick Martinez, pretty good. 1 run on 6 hits, 5 2/3. That ain't too bad. Seattle over the Guardians. Guardians kind of haven't done too well. I'm surprised that the Mariners have first place despite being barely over 500. Steele did well. Bullpen shut it down. Really good job. Kind of a similar score to what the Braves went through. There we go. I was trying to get to the Braves-Giants game, and it was just hidden away. So, yeah, final score, Braves 3, Giants 1. Braves snapped their 4-game losing streak. That's really good, and it was behind some really good pitching. I'm glad to see Ronaldo Lopez get a start. He refuses to tell me. Probably could be something traumatizing or something, but that's fair. I mean, McDonald didn't pitch badly. If you're going to pitch 5 innings, 3 runs or less is not bad. That just tells me that your offense can't produce. The rest of their bullpen did well. For the Braves, we had to use a lot of pitchers because Lopez only went 3 innings and gave up 1 run. But otherwise, the only person that was really problematic was Waldrop. Waldrop walked 4 people in 2 innings. That's not good. 4 walks, 2 hits. That's pretty bad. We should be thankful he didn't give up any runs. Lee gets the win, 1 2/3, 1 hit. Fuentes and Iglesias had good outings. Dodd with an exceptional 4th. So the pitching was there, and the hitting was... Takes a lot for that to happen. Yeah, I would think so too. Let's see. Braves had 7 hits. Dubon and Olsen had 2. Harris had 1. Albies had 2 RBIs, 1 for 3, and even Dom Smith had a hit, which I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Dom Smith as our DH. I wouldn't say he's been consistent, but he's done really well as the designated hitter. So, I mean, this was a pitcher's duel. Braves used a lot of their bullpen. Got a win that we desperately needed. Iglesias gets his 16th save. Like, this needs to be a win that sparks a win streak. Like, let's see if I really want the Braves to finish June strong, especially after having this cold period for the last month and a half, like half a month. But, yeah, tomorrow it's going to be 9:05 Eastern. I think that's 6:05 Pacific from the Bay. It's going to be Bryce Elder for the Braves, who, as I said, got fucking blown up in his Sunday start against the Brewers. He basically got blown up in 1 horrific inning, but somehow managed to get through 6. Heck, in the month of June, Elder has an ERA over 7, which is absolutely unacceptable. He's 1-2 in that span. His best month was April, where he went 2-1 with an ERA of 2. But right now, I don't trust him to have a good outing against the Giants. He's going to have to prove to me that he actually can be good against anybody that is legitimate. But yeah, it's going to be Bryce Elder versus Logan Webb. Webb looks to be having a bit of a down. Well, he kind of started down, but I mean, he's done well so far in the month of June. He's gone 7 innings, 7+ innings in each of his starts, and has gone 2-1. Heck, I'll bet you the reason he lost against Miami was because he got no run support. Yeah, he got no run support. I mean, that's like 8 innings, 2 runs. That's really good. Then 8 innings, an unearned run. 8 innings, 1 run. 7 innings, a 1 hitter in Milwaukee. Like, that's really good. Like, Logan Webb is like red hot this summer. I mean, this June. So I think this could be a game the Braves lose, just because I don't trust Elder and Logan Webb is white hot in the month of June. So I really don't like the Braves' chances. So yeah, this ain't looking good for tomorrow. First pitch, 9:05 Eastern on Braves Vision if you're in the southeastern United States, or if you're by the Bay, tune to NBC Sports Bay Area. I think this could be a very good. I think this matchup favors the Giants. I do not trust Elder. When he implodes hard. He is a boom or bust pitcher, and that is not what you want on a team with World Series aspirations. But anyways, we are past 4.5 hours on this stream. We've done all we could do in Cookie Run Kingdom. Very happy to see the Braves get a win, break that 4-game losing streak. Maybe we can win this series tomorrow. Who knows? But I think that's going to do it for tonight's stream. I really appreciate you guys for stopping by. It's been great to do another stream covering both Cookie Run Kingdom and MLB baseball. We'll try to see if we could do more streams like this, but it really depends on like timing and everything and how my situation will go. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Will you stream tomorrow or next Friday? I don't have a schedule, Obsidian. I would advise that if you're subscribed, hit the bell, and whenever I live stream, you will get a notification. I don't have a set schedule. We'll see how the next chapter kind of sets up. If the chapter is intriguing enough, I probably could stream next Friday night, but it's really going to depend on how the next chapter or chapters shape up in Cookie Run. I will say, though, this pacing is still kind of throwing me for a loop. Like, I now have to I only have a few days to soak in what we just saw in Chapter 4 because I delayed it a week. And I'm still like, holy smokes. And Ranger's still trying to process White Lily Cookie in this entire thing. So, yeah, I'm probably going to spend, Bell set on all. That also means whenever I upload DDR videos, you'll get those, you'll get a notification when I upload those and when they're live. I do need to get to work on DDR videos. I haven't even played DDR since MomoCon, which is a month ago. So I really need to de-rust, get some videos together, and get them uploaded. So I'm hoping to get to that soon. There's just a lot of stuff personally that's going on, family-wise and all that, that's kept me from doing that. But the streams are a way to help me get something out there. So I hope you guys will, keep your eyes out for the streams. You can set the bell or subscribe or follow my Twitch, and whenever I live stream, you guys will get a notification. So, yeah, I think that's going to be it for tonight's stream. It was a really good stream, very exciting to see where the timeline of fate goes from here. We've been left on cliffhangers, but I think this was a really good cliffhanger to leave us off on, even if it feels like just there's so much happening so quickly. I really hope this arc has a good payoff, because it just feels like it's zooming by and I can't really hit the brakes. So, yeah, I think that's going to do it for tonight. Hope for those who are watching the stream live or who are watching the stream on YouTube, hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Leave a like if you liked it. Leave a dislike if for some reason you didn't. Leave comments and feedback in the comment section below, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. This is Sound Effect 09 signing out, and go Braves!